That
Okay.
do it.
Rewind and explain more. Each sentence, I want a paragraph.
Like, I contend that the issue you're describing is an issue where women have been programmed by society to find what you're talking about attractive.
I don't think
wait, Sasha, hold on, Sasha.
It's ancient society. It's the society over
Regan,
tens of thousands.
you may not understand what the original argument or debate was. We were talking about getting laid, and Sasha was saying, be aggressive, grab them by the pussy, tell them what you want, and move them along. Meaning that he's essentially just proposing an alpha type of theory of relationships. Meaning that if that's what you want, you have to be alpha.
I understand that, but I just said if your goal is to get laid, then what you're saying is accurate. And he said, I'm not talking about just getting laid, I'm talking about coupling and blah, 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 blah. So.
Okay, fair enough. I can see. I might have lost track of the conversation. I apologize if that was the case.
Rafi, can you come up? Rafi's actually given me dating advice before. Good dating advice.
Fucking okay. I don't want to argue with Rafi anymore. So I'll be quiet.
I can't believe
I'm on the fucking chair. What do you mean I'm on wood floors? It's not scratching. You might be right. I don't think it's scratching the floor.
Why is that?
I don't think it's scratching the floor. No.
How are you?
I'm very good, thank you.
Jay wants to talk. I didn't understand. I thought you could only type.
I could not talk before. I can talk and move now.
Wait, you know me?
Yes.
Hey, Rafi.
What's good?
What's poppin'?
What's fresh and tasty? What's going on here? Who needs advice for what?
We were just talking about, relationships and talking about alpha behavior versus predatory behavior.
Yeah. What wisdom says?
Alpha leads to predator.
Words right out of my mouth.
Wisdom. Weak.
The question or the problem, according to Regan, is that Sasha believes that we have to deprogram ourselves from the motherly programming of, I guess, respectability to a certain extent, which is not necessarily maybe what he's saying, but maybe. Sasha, can you maybe clarify the programming that the mother has instilled in the male child, which is preventing the male child from achieving his sexual and relationship goals?
Please, Sasha.
Why you don't talk, Sasha?
Sasha, I let you speak on mic.
Sasha, are you there?
Sasha, you were here 1 minute ago.
Hello?
Hello?
Sasha.
Come out, whatever you want.
Hi, Omen. Please come up. I think Sasha is unavailable at the moment.
How convenient.
I mean, what he spoke about specifically was gentlemanly behavior.
Reagan, can you speak for him?
I mean, I certainly can't, but based on what he said earlier, he was talking about, being nice to women, being kind, being a gentleman was the stuff that needed to be deprogrammed, because he was
I just came back. I left my phone in the basement and I went to do some personal business.
Sasha, we were calling you in your name because somebody wanted to know.
Regan would like to argue with me more, which I'm fine with. By the way, Regan, I think it's great. That's fine.
Wanted to know
That's fine.
about.
We can disagree upon because I think that we would agree upon most things.
Well, no, I'm not trying to debate with you. The question was asked what programming you were saying.
Oh, about the mom passing on to the boys?
Yeah, like what programming?
This is one of my new thesis or my hypothesis or whatever. It's one of my new things that I'm trying to puzzle out. I think a lot of mothers are dissatisfied with their male relationships and what they end up doing. And I'm not judging it, whatever. Fucking like women are like, mothers are like magicians. They like to create these babies. They're the only people that can do it. It's amazing. But I think what they do, like what I would do it if I could gestate baby and push it out. I'd probably, and if I was the caretaker, I would probably just train it with what's top of mind for me, and I would train the child based on what I'm feeling, how I'm thinking, and a dissatisfaction with a male, or like not getting most out of the situation, not really thinking but just doing more. I would push all that shit out subconsciously onto my child. Not knowing that you're doing it, but also besmirching the category of man because I didn't land or negotiate, or I wasn't part of like a nice equitable situation. There's no blame here, by the way. I'm not saying it's the woman's fault. The whole patriarchy thing, that's what it rests on. I actually don't believe in that patriarchy bullshit, but there's a case to be made that, men are heavy-handed and fucking, or they used to be at least, dominant and pushy and not very considerate of the female experience. And I think that gets passed down, especially from mothers to sons.
Okay, this has gotten lame because then we just transgress or we bridge into pickup artist or how to get laid at the bar.
This has gotten lame. We need to talk.
You guys asked for my fucking explanation. I just gave it to you. Don't
Okay, we got Rafi up here. Rafi.
I actually don't care if it's not. Can we do one mic? Who wants to talk first?
Well, I'm going to explain to you something how it works, because that's why they say you need a father and mother. You need both parents to raise a kid. For depending who's raising what, boys, they learn love from their mothers. Mothers will discipline boys. Mother is more of a nurture to the boys. But if you have a girl, for example, the father raises the girl not to find a scumbag man or people that he has encountered, to protect her. He teaches her. Everybody has a different role in the family, how they raise the child, depending on the gender of the child. Because a girl is always going to be more closer to the father, and the boy will always be a lot more closer to the mother at the end of the day.
In theory, that sounds cool. It's not actually how it works.
It's exactly how it works. If you have a normal, functional family between mother and, let's say, mother or mother.
No, it doesn't. This isn't how it works.
Rafi, you're not wrong, but it needs refinement. You're very, very close. It's more the parent's affinity for the opposite sex is strong. The child's affinity for the parent is not based on sex. So, for example, like I would say I get, I don't know how to describe it without being weird, but it's more rewarding for me when I get responses from my daughter. It's more rewarding for my wife when she gets responses from the son or from her sons.
That's what I just said.
No, you did.
I just said the boys will be always closer to their mother.
No, you inverted it. You inverted it. Yeah, you made it sound like the kids, like the son seeks the mother and the daughter seeks the father, when in fact it's actually top down. It's a parental preference, not a child preference.
You all take psychology classes.
Listen, I'm always more careful with my mother
Yeah,
than I would be with my father. Because I know my father could protect himself, and that's what he taught me, how to protect and earn. My mother taught me love. That's why I would always go and hug my mother. You don't see a boy hugging his father constantly. He would be hugging his mother constantly because she taught her as the boy.
I don't know.
You're making generalizations. The dynamic of every
10-year-old boy
family.
fucking hugs me more than he hugs mommy. Sorry to cut you off, Regan, by the way. Apologize.
No, I was just saying that the dynamics of every family are different. These are huge generalizations that are not necessarily accurate. It depends on the culture that this family is existing in.
Again, I'm speaking between a functional family that are divorced, living together, parents aren't arguing. The boys will always grow closer to their mother, no matter what.
Do not make that generalization. That is not true.
I know every single person in my circle, and I have a big circle. Again,
A lot of people like that doesn't make it generally true. I mean, that's just not how like researching something works. Because the people that you know all have connections, so they all have similarities. But also, like, every family is different and every family dynamic is different, even if they are a nuclear family.
Yes, but they're also some broad
Can we have one nice place, Sasha?
like we're allowed to put stuff in boxes, right? Like we can, Regan, right? We can.
Yeah, but I'm saying what you're saying might be accurate for a certain subset of the population, but you can't just generalize it and say every family is like this.
But
That's
I
not
think
how it works.
are you arguing for the tail ends of the normal?
okay, so Reagan, let me ask you a different question then. If you're saying it's for a certain general population and so that, are you talking about general population? Most likely this is how it works, but in some other families it doesn't work, correct?
I'm not saying whether it's most or not. I'm just saying, like, some families are like that, some families are not, and so that's like just making a generalization like that doesn't take into account that there's other possible ways that it could come out. I think that how many siblings there are and whether there are male and female siblings
Oh yeah.
is a factor.
Birth order as well. It's
Birth
crazy.
order makes a difference. Like, okay, so what you're saying about, girls might be true, but what if they're in a family where all of the children are girls? Then that might not be true. Maybe some of the girls, right? Some of the girls.
But again, aren't the girls, when there's 4 girls, aren't they taught that the father is usually the provider and the protector?
In some families that might be the case, but there could also be families where the mother is the provider or the protector, and there could also be families where, like I was starting to say, if there's a family of, the children are all female, for example, then you might have some of the girls more attached to the mother, some of the girls more attached to the father, depending
That
on.
was a great point. I'm just gonna have to pause everything here and welcome everybody to another edition of Sub 80 IQ Clubhouse Winners. Let's go. I will participate after you finish your point.
Sorry, Regan. Sorry, Regan. Sasha is alluding to the fact that I have another show going called Low IQ Dumb People Talking About Nothing Wasting Time. It's a trick. It's a trick show, Regan. We're not actually like talking about anything. We're like, sorry, Regan, you fell for it. You didn't know about it.
Sure, it's a trick show. If you do that one more time, I will take you down.
You know what I do, Zach?
I don't care.
Zach, what I do is I put my head in the alligator's mouth, so I'm okay with being censured. I don't mind.
I don't
Here's the
understand.
first
One thinks that was
with the first link. The chain is forged. The first thought
Listen,
of it is,
get him out of here.
oh Christ.
Geez, Sasha, you're causing Zach a lot of anxiety. Just relax.
You guys cut me off when I was gonna drop the fucking best Star Trek monologue.
You just scared
Like,
Grumpy.
and you didn't even
What the
fucking listen to it.
Sasha, you just scared Grumpy.
Who kicked Raffy?
Oh, dude, I don't care about Raffy. He fucking
It was Sasha.
He's belligerent.
Sasha, you're fucking the room up. Just talk so people like what you're saying.
I moved him
Oh,
down.
good.
Thank goodness.
Thank God. About time. Good job, Zach.
Thank you.
Rocky is good people.
We don't need Sasha in here.
gonna drinking
We got kicked out of the other room.
We don't need him in here.
We don't need Tom and
Oh, I like that song.
we don't need Sasha.
We know some good job. Kevin, Sanjeev, come on up. And Saint, come on up as well.
Cool. What's your number?
What up, Kevin?
Hey, what's up? What's going on, guys?
What up, Kevin?
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Does this sound like Herbert? From Family Guy?
This crazy doing shit.
Hey, Kevin. Welcome to Talking with Zach and Wisdom. We're co-modding the room together tonight. Shavua Tov. Shavu.
And you'll be kicked out. Welcome, Faith.
Kevin, it's Saturday night. Why are you always so lame and on here all night on a fun night? You should have a dating life. You're a grown man with no children. Aren't you trying to meet beautiful women in your area?
I am, actually. Thank you for asking me.
What's the deal with girls not wanting to give me their telephone number before we meet up on a date now? That's so fucking trashy.
It is trashy.
Are you 6 foot, make 6 figures, and have 6 inches in you?
Aren't they concerned? They got all their numbers backwards. It should be 10 inches to start.
Kevin, why would you ask that?
'Cause he's a realist.
Zach,
Cool.
do you have 6-inch dick?
Wow, why would
Kevin, we're just talking. Sage, welcome to the room. I'm about to head out on my second date for the evening because the first one didn't work out so well. So now I'm going to make another bad decision and go out with a black girl.
Well, I hope you cream pie that one tonight.
Her name is Raj. Don't you think that's a little sketch for a black woman to be named Raj?
Is it a goth black chick?
No, she's a 5'10", 28-year-old consultant and a Christian.
Fuck that.
Dude, I hate how black chicks have like all this makeup on their faces. It's like a bronzer. And then when you make out with them, you look in the mirror when you get home and you're like, what the fuck is all over my face? Take a piece of toilet paper, you wipe it on your face, and you're like, ew! What the fuck? That's that bitch's bronzer!
What the fuck?
Motherfucker!
Damn! Hey, Tommy!
Hey, Tommy! Oh, he left! Oh, Abraham is in my other room. Chronica Stupid, somebody in my chat wrote, Chronica Stupid Bitch seems to think Josh Freeman was grooming Zach best to have sex with him. Ask Zach. Zach, was Josh Freeman grooming you?
No!
Like, why would Josh groom you? I don't understand, Throbbing. Well, why would you say that?
Why would she lie to him about me?
I don't know. I don't know why Throbbing does what he does.
Why would Chronica lie to him about me?
No, I think he just wanted to get your input, gather your feedback.
I think she's lying with him. Hey, why are you on mute?
Throbbing doesn't say anything, actually. Oh my god, this chick actually texted me her number. I guess that means I'm gonna have to go meet up
He
with
said
her.
hello.
Okay, do you guys want to listen? Do you guys want to listen in, and I'll call this girl real quick?
You're not deaf, dude. You're not deaf. You can hear.
How do you know that?
Cause he just put deaf in the chat. Sage, you're not deaf. Seriously, what the heck is wrong with you? Are you pranking me?
I hate how these bitches say that like they love spontaneous trips and that they're open to adventures. That's like saying, take me on a nice vacation, and it's like, God, I just so do not want to take a bitch on vacation. A, because I don't have the money to do it, but B, also because like my life goal is not to fucking provide free vacations for fucking bitches that don't necessarily even, really care about me. Can I think of a better way to waste the time of my fucking short life like you?
Seriously.
People love free shit, Zach. People love free
People
shit.
do love that. I can tell you that. As long.
Zach, have you ever been in a relationship with a woman?
I am in one, yes.
Oh, really?
Of course.
Well, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Sage, why do you lie to me and say you're deaf? What? I can't hear you, bro.
Okay,
Can you pick your
I'll be
earbud?
back.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Hey Raj, it's John. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly or what your full name is, but if you want to go to a stereo in Logan Square, I'm down. Just give me a call or message me back. Bye.
Wisdom, you're on mute.
Yeah, I was just messaging some girl. What are you gonna do the rest of the night?
Be on here for the rest of the night, and then I will go to sleep.
Maybe that's what I should do, is just go to sleep and not go out.
Possessed by the Antichrist. So, and this was a psychotic episode. And this was medically determined. She was actually on suicide watch.
That's my point, Veronica.
I know, that's fucked.
And you're living in her parents' house. I don't know. I didn't have to tell anything. Why won't your parents let you live with them? See, I don't have a. Why? No, you don't have your own place. Yes, I do. No, you don't. Yes, I do. I pay rent and I have no contract. You don't have a place. That's not how most people live. Most people have some type of contractual agreement. Well, I'm not. Whether it be a mortgage or a title or a deed or a rent, a lease. None of that. I know, because you don't have anywhere to live. You're living in a pity house. A pity house. Yeah. He makes money. I'm not. Hey, your parents.
Don't worry, Brock. She just makes herself feel better by saying you a shitbag, because she a shitbag too.
A little dick goes a long way. Hey, look up at the top of the.
Where is that from? There you go. Come to daddy, my little burner.
Presence of a higher intelligence.
Right.
You just made up your own history. You.
Okay. Actually, I just reported. What is it?
I mean, holy shit! I have to like meet people. This is like sus.
Ugh.
I hate making.
And Pepe, if you're gonna go back and repeat, oh, Muslims and Christians committed massacres against each other, like, thank you, we get it, we know what you're talking about.
And
But
sure,
he's bringing it
you
back.
can make the point, though. You can make the point that at one point in time, the Israelis like looked the other way while.
Well, who cares? Who cares? You're talking to a collective that is responsible for ethnically cleansing.
Are you that driven by the truth that you can't let him finish his sentence? Come on.
But okay, like Cynic, this is the like when we first met, I said like one of the biggest problems I have with Muslims, not just like Corsica, which Muslims never conquered, but
This is not about Muslims, man.
but when I look at Lebanon and I look at the Lebanese as a beautiful people, a Christian country, and I see it's no longer a Christian country, it's no longer a beautiful country, and I've told you this before. It's like
It was never solely a Christian country, man.
It was majority.
It was literally created by France as a refuge for the Christians.
It's created by France. France has no right to go create nations in the Middle East.
Oh, so you don't dispute what I said, you just want
No one gives a shit.
supremacy.
No,
you're not going to get it. You're not going to get Islamic supremacy. Sorry. You're not interested in your Islam.
Can you shut the fuck up? Like, I don't know what we're arguing about.
Maybe you're
Can we just deal with one point at a time? This person is trying to
It was created as a refuge by France.
Here's the
not
Kahan
disputed.
Commission, since he loves Wikipedia so much.
Yes.
The defense minister,
In the
Bill
end.
Cerrone, was found to bear
that he could have prevented the massacre. He didn't prevent it.
You know what, Kevin?
That's
It's
one.
exactly like what happened in Srebrenica. Like, not
Now, I'm sorry. Israel went in because, and Israel also went into Lebanon because the PLO was gaining a foothold there, and they were using Lebanon to engage in hostilities with Israel. So Israel, out of fear of this, initiated, went to the most extreme people in the Christian Lebanese community, and to so far right nationalists. They went to them and they were like, "Hey guys."
So basically, people like me.
Well, I mean,
the Muslims have kicked the Christians
I
out
don't
of
think you're
Lebanon.
willing to fight and die, like to go and fight, like.
Okay,
What,
maybe I'm
you know,
not
but whatever.
that extreme.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but anyways, so Israel went up to these guys, trained them, armed them. This is before the Civil War even happened. Trained them and armed them.
Where's the source up, bro? Source up. Who says they
You
trained
can
them?
literally look it up right now.
Source up, bro.
ChatGPT.
Source up, bro.
Okay, hold on. El Normo, I'll
Source
look
up,
this
bro.
up. Oh, hold
I
on,
can source
hold on.
up. I can source up. But if I source up now, every time you bring up a point, you're also going to have to source up.
Okay, so hold on a
Don't
second.
get triggered, Mikhail.
Well, hold on
I'm
a
not
second.
getting triggered. I'm
Hold
telling
on,
you. I
hold on, hold on.
Lunatics.
I will give you.
Stop.
I will
Holy
do
shit.
this real quick. We have ChatGPT. It's very easy.
And I'm gonna look it up. I want to look it up. What was the group? What was the name of the group in Lebanon that the IDF was training?
Show me the template.
No, and I don't doubt this. Like, generally, when you have allies, you're gonna, especially if they're not as.
What the fuck was the PLO doing in Lebanon? It has no business being there.
Well, sure,
Explain that
El
one.
Normo.
They were refugees, you dumbass.
Oh my God, guys, shut up. Now, countries, the United States trains soldiers in Mexico. Any of our allies. Israel trains a lot of people too. At the end of the day, I don't.
No, this isn't a government. You're training extremists. You're training far-right Christian nationalist extremists. When there is a government, there's a Lebanese government, you have no right to
It
go
was a
train
Christian
a
country.
radical element. They went and trained and armed and supplied a radical element, which ended up initiating a barbaric civil war that involved massacres
But
that led
were
to
they
a chain
radical?
reaction of massacres.
But were they
That's what
radical
happened.
at the point? Were they radical when they trained them?
Yeah.
Because
This is like fairy tale made up history.
Guys, s'il te plaît. Guys, speak French, s'il te plaît. Hezbollah doesn't exist. Doesn't exist before until Israelis come to Lebanon. And Hezbollah got support from Iran and Shiites in the southern Lebanon. If Israel does not go too far, I know Israel went there for the PLO, and guess what? Oh, there's Hezbollah right now. There's Hezbollah. Israelis are so fucking stupid. They don't understand how fucking Lebanon works. Shut up. Can you finish my sentence, please? Yasser Arafat is a Christian. He's a Palestinian Christian. He doesn't fucking wanna bombard Israel. Yeah, he doesn't want to look out.
No. Yes, sir. About a Christian.
He's a Christian. He's Arafat. He's a
No, this
Christian.
guy's a clown and doesn't know what he's
No, he was Muslim and he converted to Christianity allegedly before his death. That piece was wrong. I believe he married a Christian woman, although he was widely rumored to be gay. He wasn't entirely wrong. I mean, Israel went into Lebanon because of the PLO. Israel went into Lebanon because of the PLO. And then Hezbollah was found in Israel to defeat the PLO. And now, what was once a Christian nation is now not.
Christians
kicked out. The consequences.
Why did they need to be kicked out? Why did they
Because
need to
you're
be kicked out?
terrorists. The same reason you were kicked out of Jordan.
Again, Israel
God,
kicked out 750,000
because you're
Palestinians.
disloyal.
That is
disloyal
terrorism. They kicked him out and killed them and massacred them, and
Okay, Mikhail, no,
including Christian villages.
So I don't see you, Pepe,
yes, we do know that when it comes to a lot of the, God damn, that would make me divert. But if we were to look at, yes, the PLO and a lot of the freedom fighters that fought for the Palestinians, many of them were Christian, and I do know. I mean, this is a fact when it comes to Central Command, CENTCOM. There was a push to try to put Hamas in the same category as ISIS, for example, and CENTCOM said no, not really, and I do agree to the extent that when it comes to Palestinians, they've come in many forms. You've had leftists, more like leftist revolutionaries, which the PLO they had to a degree. And of course the PLO had a lot of Christians that were Palestinian, and then you do have. Is there a jihadist element to them too? Not necessarily the PLO, but Hamas. I'm sure we have Islamic Jihad.
Hamas 100%. They're a Muslim Brotherhood which seeks world domination.
Did you learn that from ChatGPT too? Was it in ChatGPT?
Did you learn that from ChatGPT too? Or what did you think of that?
But you know what, Pepe? To the topic of the Separation Shatila, I'm gonna tell you this. Why on a fucking years in 1983, Ariel Sharon, the so-called defense, which we call it the war ministry of so-called Israel, had to resign? Can someone tell me why he had to resign in 1983?
I don't know, but I guess my question to you would be why would my
and then he was elected prime minister following that.
I know, but
by the way, Lebanon was a peaceful country before the invasion of the Palestinians.
Why on earth? Ask anyone.
Okay, here's my understanding.
Why you get called a butcher of Middle East?
Soren. So, when it comes to Palestine, or excuse me, Lebanon, this is where, when it came to my real, I guess you could say in my heart, I harbored a hatred towards Muslims. Lebanon was one of them, and I'm trying to be more open-minded, but at the end of the day, there were these Christians, these beautiful people, and Muslims ended up gutting the fucking country. We can blame Israel for looking the other way at one moment, but in their heart, at the time, these Christians were willing to fucking slaughter your people.
There is no my people and your people. You're dealing with a Maronite radical fascists. That's what they were. They were fascists.
It was their country.
Oh my God.
It was their
Oh my God.
country.
Can you go look up the percentages when the independence of Lebanon? Hey, Norm, I will.
Make your point.
Look, okay, can you give us the percentages of Christians and Muslims in Lebanon during the independence? The independence. When France gave Lebanon its independence, can you go look up the demographics of Muslims and Christians real quick? Real
Who
quick.
gives a fuck? It was a
Who gives
Christian
a fuck?
country.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt.
No, you shut the fuck up.
You shouldn't be talking about shit that you don't know. You don't know.
Apparently.
Okay.
You don't even know the demographics.
Okay.
But I guess
The public record agrees with it.
God damn it, Norm.
Quiet and normal.
Sorry,
Everybody shut the fuck up. So, I would say that when it comes to the Christians in Lebanon, the fact that so many of them had to leave is a majority Muslim now. They weren't fascist enough. I don't know.
They left because of the Civil War. A lot of people left because of the Civil War. That's all it is.
Right, and who was fighting who in the Civil War? And again, the Civil War, which is instigated by Israel, arming and funding fascists. It was a Christian. I put in the CIA. How was it initiated by Israel? Because Israel's the one that supplied and funded them and trained them. They have a right to defend themselves. They have a right to fascists who are not being attacked by anyone. By the way, no one's attacking the fascist Maronites. No one's attacking them. You can't give me a single attack that you can say, oh, this is the attack that warranted the Civil War and kicked off the Civil War. You're not gonna find it. So you go ahead and tell me what was the threat? What was the threat that the Maronites faced, or these specific group within the Maronites? What attacks did the PLO engage in? Dude, you guys started a Civil War. Give us one attack! Give us one! Give me one!
Okay, the Demore Massacre.
The Demore Massacre happened during the Civil War. And? What's your defense? Well, it sounds like you got nothing to say. No, and what was that and supposed to mean? Like, what is that? What are you implying? So what's your defense of this massacre? There was a massacre before it.
There was.
Okay, and what was the massacre before that? Guess what, Pepe? You're not going to find a massacre before that. And by the way, that massacre literally was in Beirut. So they went into, which wasn't just a Muslim area, there were also Armenians and other people, and they just started gunning people down. Now, was it right to go respond back to a massacre? But well, that's it. When you don't have Christian condemnation from Lebanon, that means they must all be in on it, and that's why they got attacked. It's wrong, though. They shouldn't have responded, killing innocents with killing innocents, but, it is what it is. It was a peaceful country. That's why you don't allow fascists to grow in your midst. It was a peaceful country until Palestinian terrorists invaded it and started the Civil War. Let's just be honest. How did they start the Civil War?
Well, Cynic, can I address
No, but let him answer this question. How did they start the Civil War? I'll get to you in a second. Such a potato head, man. He's such a potato head. It's beyond me, man. It's such a potato head.
Hold on a second.
Such a potato.
You know, give him some time to check his ChatGPT, Cynic. Give him some time.
He's gonna go Google real quick. He's gonna prompt. He probably prompted his AI to be as Zionist as fuck, and don't mind lying.
You started a Civil War in Jordan. You were kicked out.
He gave the AI to Hosbard.
Okay.
You started a Civil War in Lebanon.
Oh my God, Norm, you invaded.
How? Stop repeating. We understand.
Oh my God, you guys are invading the news. Like, this is crazy.
Pepe, you're not putting him. If this guy was a black guy talking about statistics in the United States and he didn't pull up the right statistics, he would be out. He would be out.
Oh my God, he would be out. I'm outraged. You were kicked out of Jordan, and then you were kicked out of Lebanon.
Oh my God, Norm.
Hazaria, shut up. Oh, fuck you, Boria.
First of all, God damn, you fucking monkey, stop. Now, okay, no, I actually, like, when it came to black racist people, I actually loved them in my room because they were fun to engage with. But I remember my goddamn point, like, Jesus Christ, because I've been trying to stop you guys from over talking. You know what? Just go ahead, because I don't remember.
Your point has been the same for the last. Christians are victims. They should have been more fascist. Only if they killed more, unfortunately. Whatever. Like, dude.
No,
they're not.
I don't think they should have killed more. You see, here's the thing, though, is I think that, like with Christians, killing and taking innocent life, a child, a mother, anybody, it's one thing to go to war. You're fighting a combatant. Genociding people, that is unforgivable. There's a place you go, it's hell, and there's no excuse for it. To commit a genocide is anything but Christian. It's evil. So So I don't think you could take like a hardline Christian stance where you could justify genocide.
Pepe, you can ask any Lebanese who is the butcher of Beirut. He will tell you Ariel Sharon. Bullshit. Any Lebanese. Ask anyone. Any Lebanese. In other words, you can't make the point. So ask somebody who's...
Because you don't want to make
Bullshit.
Because
You made your point. You made your point. You said to ask somebody who's not here. Very well argued.
I'm Lebanese. He is right. And normal, you know my views. I'm kind of like Zionist. So, but he is right. He is the butcher of the Middle East. Like that is what he's called.
Why is he the butcher of the Middle East?
Because he used to just indiscriminately like kill people as civilians.
Who did he indiscriminately kill?
I don't know specifically.
I don't know. I rest my case.
No. The case is, let me just refute your case real quick. Like simply put, right? So the problem with that is Shias and Sunnis both critique him. So there's issues on it. So both.
Yes, we know that Muslims don't like Jews. We know this. There's already
that's not always the case, though. You know that. There's Muslims.
The Palestinian Liberation Organization, an armed group, took over southern Lebanon.
There's Muslims in the Knesset. There's Muslims in the Knesset.
I agree with you on that. The Palestinian Liberation Army formed a little mini state in southern Lebanon that had no right to do that, and then starts the civil war.
Oh, Pan. I-O, Pan, Pan, I-O, Pan. Give me the sign. Okay, that's the second part. This is the first part. This is called the hymn to Pan. It's a hypnosis.
And the word of madness and mystery.
you're getting a called out, brother. Throbbing says that you're just another one with a huge mouth and that you're a stupid idiot who makes up lies in his head and spreads it to others. What do you think about that, Dr. Damn, fucking called out. Called out! Okay, I'm gonna create a short. Here we go.
Please don't scroll. I'm just trying to become a big content creator one day, but I have no supporters. So if you have the chance, please subscribe.
Enjoyed that. I read that earlier today, this morning. That's like my full 360.
Never gonna believe what is inside these eggs. I'm telling you, it's the cutest thing ever, and these eggs are going.
May all have a good night. I'm gonna hopefully go get laid with some beautiful 5'10" African American consultant. I don't know what she consults on, but I bet you I can figure out a thing or two about what kind of consulting she does. We shall see. I'm reading this shit about Chronica Monica. I don't even really know who she is. I haven't really spent any time talking to her, but yeah. If somebody thinks that somebody was grooming Zach, like, you're fucking really retarded. You're fucking really stupid. That's a fact. You're really stupid. So I'm gonna let the Pepe room be my choice of the night to live stream as I go out and meet with somebody in the flesh. as opposed to just like, talking to people here in the psych ward or the sanitarium, as we like to call it. If I can find his room, fuck, maybe I can't find it because I might be blocked. Damn, that's too bad. I'm gonna have to use my new burner phone to stream it, so you may want to go back to the other room, Throbbing, if you want to support my room versus supporting Pepe and Mon's White America room, which is technically just another stupid room, just like every other stupid room. It's a little bit like people who create black rooms, because according to philosophy, if you have a preference, a choice, or an opinion, you're wrong. So there's no such thing as white. There's no such thing as black. There's just smart and they're stupid. And I gotta tell you, the secret of Clownhouse is to know that everyone here is actually stupid, not smart. Because if they were smart, they wouldn't be here talking to stupid people. Stupid does. Stupid is as stupid does. Isn't that from Forrest Gump or something? Something like that. Stupid is as stupid does, mister. That's what I'm thinking.
For the record, it is not a discussion of demographics.
The demographics of Lebanon were 51% Christian and 49% Muslim. That is hardly a Christian country. And let alone that we know the history, the Christians, the Middle East has no countries. For the most part, the Middle East is a unified bloc. That's what it is. These borders were instilled by Westerners, Sykes-Picot. These borders literally mean nothing. To the majority of the people in the Middle East, these borders don't mean shit.
One of the most meaningless things I've ever heard anybody say. It was a country, but the borders of the country were meaningless to you.
No.
So terrorists have been invaded.
Here, let me show you.
Demographics have nothing to do with it.
Can you repeat the demographics, Christians and Muslims in Lebanon after independence?
Sure. So Palestinian terrorists can invade it, not occupy it. That's great.
You will never learn a single thing.
Who doesn't want to be invaded and occupied by Palestinian terrorists?
Just a quick question to Europe. Why Ariel Sharon resigned in 1983?
Separate question. We're talking about the way the Muslims took over a Christian nation.
That's
how is it a Christian
We're talking about Lebanon. You didn't understand that?
Are 49%. How is it a Christian nation?
It was a Christian nation with a
How is
Christian
it a Christian
government.
nation when the Muslims are 49%?
Because it was formed as a Christian nation, as a refuge for the Christians of the area.
49%
The Muslims got the other country.
Where did you get that it was formed to be a Christian nation?
By
Who told you
France.
that?
That's literally what the point was.
France
It was
is
a
a secular
refuge.
country. France
It was
is
a
secular
refuge
country.
for the Christians of the
Where
region.
does it say that France formed Lebanon as a Christian country? Where are you getting that from?
It was literally formed by
Your mom's
France.
asshole. That's where you're getting it
It
from.
was literally formed by France as a refuge for the Christians in the region.
Again, you keep repeating the statement.
It had a Christian government. It had a Christian. It had a Christian government by design. It was then invaded.
Never went to school in his life.
It was that. Well, I have two master's
There
degrees,
we go.
unlike
I
you,
have
but
two
that's a
master's
separate point.
degrees.
Yes.
They're fucking
Yes, from Ivy
humanities,
League
bro.
institutions. But that's
Anybody can
aside.
get a humanities degree.
Well,
You
no,
might as well
not
use
exactly.
toilet
No,
paper.
actually, that's not true. So you're a little jealous, but that's fine.
I got an
It was
engineering
formed by
degree. I'm a
France.
STEM major. Go fuck yourself, dude.
You're a nothing. You're a night watchman. You're with PTSD and you have
Why are you
emotional
doing
issues.
Lobo?
And
What?
you're out of control.
No,
You're literally out of control. This is not a conversation. This is not a, well, you're not from the region. This is literally a conversation about the Beirut civil, about the Lebanese civil war.
Because someone calls themselves
It's about the Lebanese
they're
civil
an
war.
expert on everything that's
We had a
raised
peaceful
when it comes
Christian.
Okay, this is wild. You guys have been speaking and yelling over each other. I'm gonna. He is a Jew, but he's actually he's a smart Jew.
He's not.
Thank you.
No, well, you are smart, and so are you, Mikhail.
I disagree with the latter, but I get the former.
Dude, I source up. Everything I say, I can back up.
You are literally a fucking deranged liar.
He didn't even know the demographics of Lebanon. You know what I mean? He keeps saying it's a Christian country.
Why don't we let
How do you know it's a Christian country? You don't
Okay, but there's another smart, Euro, he's a smart person.
Euro is way smarter than fucking Norm, man. What are you talking? Not even
okay, that's fine. We don't need a dictionary.
Way smarter than you.
Hold on. Jesus Christ. I want to get,
Post your IQ, by the way, Mikhail.
No, stop. Okay, let's just stop.
Tell us about your fabulous career.
No, God damn it, El Normo.
Why Ariel Sharon resigned?
70 years old.
Hey, Soren, shut the fuck up. Just let. Euro's been listening. Okay, I just want to get his perspective. I've talked to him before. I respect a lot of his opinions. We disagree sometimes, but I think he has interesting takes. So, Euro, would you like to speak?
I'm not really sure what the topic is because it seems to keep changing. But as I understood it initially, it was what was the start of the Lebanese Civil War. So I outlined some of the factors. I did talk about the changes in demographics and how that played a role. That they changed significantly. I think we're sort of underplaying the factor that Black September played in the role because it's pretty significant. So if people recall, Black September started in Jordan in 1970 when King Hussein launched a military crackdown against the PLO and other Palestinian factions that were operating inside the country, and it lasted until July of 1971.
Because they tried to assassinate him.
Well, he can talk for himself. Shut the fuck up.
I think you should include that, Euro.
So anyways, it ended up resulting in the expulsion of the PLO from Jordan and their subsequent relocation to Lebanon. So by 1970, Jordan had a fairly large Palestinian refugee population. Many of them were armed and aligned with the PLO. And the PLO, of course, at the time was led by Arafat. They operated a state within a state inside Jordan. They launched attacks on Israel from Jordanian territory. There were other Palestinian groups.
From Lebanese territory, from southern Lebanon.
No, from Jordanian territory.
I thought you were talking about them in Lebanon, the state within a
That's
state.
why you should shut the fuck up.
So I'm talking about...
This is over your head, Mikhail. Just listen, you're going to learn something.
You can't even know what country he's in. You don't even know what country he's talking
about. Just let Euro clarify. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so I'm talking now about the events prior in Jordan that led to what's called Black September, which is when King Hussein expelled the PLO and other Palestinians from Jordanian territory. And what led up to that, because somebody said, well, what caused that? So the PLO initially had operated a state within Jordan, and they launched attacks on Israel from Jordanian territory. There were other Palestinian groups I mentioned, Fatah, the Popular Front.
Thank you, Euro. Now connect it, please, to the Lebanese Civil War. We don't have...
Mikhail, shut the fuck up, you blabbering, PTSD idiot.
Okay, guys, no, El Normo.
I'm serious, Mikhail. I'm serious. Shut the fuck up.
Like you're serious, like you're gonna do something. Bitch, what are you gonna do?
Jesus Christ. Okay, guys, we're having conversation online. Just let Europe and Cynic, you can respond after.
Europe, no, I think it's too long. Let Euro continue. How Black September connects.
Let Euro continue.
I'm actually listening to Euro, and I'm listening to him try to tie it all together. That's why I want to listen to him. Shut the fuck up, Soren.
Thank you.
Okay, well, I think it's related. I thought I made it clear, but I was trying to
give you some of the details of what happened. So there was a growing tensions between the PLO and the Jordanian army, and also with the Palestinian militants. As Norm pointed out, the Palestinian groups attempted to assassinate King Hussein.
Oh, what is your evidence for that?
Well, I'm telling you what
Shut the fuck up again, Mikhail. Don't let me tell you again.
Can you find a source that says the
Shut the fuck up again, Mikhail.
assassination?
Mikhail, I say again, shut the fuck up. Let him talk.
Like, can you find me a source that says that?
Shut up, Mikhail. He's talking. Stop interrupting. Don't be so threatened by the truth. It'll set you
Can
free.
speak for himself. Shut the fuck up.
The truth will set you free, Mikhail. Just listen.
You're just here to fight, dude. You're just here to fight, Norm, aren't you? And the sad thing is that you're too old for this, man.
You know what? You're too fucking adult. I'm old enough to easily kick your sorry ass.
You're way
Your
too
sorry terrorist ass.
Yep.
So in September of that year, the PFLP hijacked 4 planes, and they forced them to land in Jordan's Sarka airfield. And the militants demanded the release of Palestinian prisoners in exchange for hostages. And this event...
That's the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine, for those who don't know.
Please,
right.
you keep interrupting him.
No, I'm adding details that are helpful.
So in September of that year, King Hussein declared martial law. He ordered the Jordanian army to attack the PLO strongholds in Amman and in other cities. Jordanian forces bombarded the Palestinian camps and urban areas. This led to heavy casualties. Roughly a week later, a ceasefire was brokered by Egypt, but then that collapsed. And then in October, under pressure from Syria, which started to intervene in Arab states, the PLO agreed to withdraw from Jordan. And then in July of the following year, the Jordanian army expelled the PLO, forcing its leadership to relocate to Jordan.
It's Black September. I know all the details. Please, man, tell me how this led to the...
This is for the rest of the room. Thank you, Mikhail. Go ahead, Euro.
Why Ariel Sharon resigned in 1983?
Wait, we're not upset yet. Keep going, Euro.
Let's make it happen.
You can do whatever he wants. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
You spent half an hour...
Shut up, Mikhail. Shut up, Mikhail. Shut up. It wasn't half an hour. You're a liar.
Yes,
Shut up.
it's half an hour.
I'm pretty sure that Euro, did you finish?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I mean,
And he got the whole assassination document saying wrong. That's just a rumor.
What about...
Hold on, Miguel, let him
go.
No, he corrected himself and he brought up the 3 planes.
Okay, now we're gonna get to the start of the Beirut
I didn't
of
correct
the
myself.
Lebanon Civil War.
That was all part of my original
No. Show me source up.
Shut up, Mikhail. We're talking about that here. Stop interrupting, Mikhail.
Assassinate the king.
Mikhail, I told you before. Shut the fuck up. Aren't you deaf?
Okay, I'll normal, like, dude, like, the stuff with the personal attacks, like.
You gotta shut him up.
There are mods here. They can shut people up when they decide.
Yeah, no, I mean, okay, like, normal, you're kind of. I get it.
You're just triggered. That's what he's trying to tell you.
Yeah, if somebody.
Not at all. I just want the history to come out.
As somebody who would like to.
too, but that's why I'm asking you to source up.
Well, so as somebody who would like to trigger people as much as I did on Clubhouse, with very inflammatory rhetoric, I get it. How normal? It's just that, like, when you're trying to have somewhat of a neutral space, and if you end up just like insulting him, he's gonna do the same in return. Is why I'm
giving him back what he gives. They can't take it because
you lied in this.
Oh, Jesus Christ! You didn't literally have to respond with like an insult, guys.
Let's move forward.
Have anyone explained
Can we not have Norm be the center of every conversation that someone wants to engage in with another person? Norm, you can easily. Yes, I would like to.
You're gonna call me.
All right.
You wanna call me Mike again, Mikhail?
We can show you how a civil conversation.
You wanna scream the N-word if you?
Okay, there's gonna be no N-word or K-word.
You're an N-word and a K-word combined.
Okay, amazing. Let's just like go ahead and. Is anybody else want to talk like this?
I'm asking for permission. Just let me and Euro have a conversation. That's it.
Okay, you and Euro can have a conversation. Oh, Normo, don't snipe, please. Don't angle bite and call him names while he's talking.
All right, if he's decorous. If he acts like a lunatic, then he's gonna get what's coming to him.
Would you, Euro? Would you call Lebanon, prior to the Lebanese Civil War, a Christian country?
Well, I think I already described what it was.
Is it a Christian country?
It was a country which had the demographics that you had described and I had described earlier, which was roughly a 50-50 mix with this, with the Christians having roughly 51% of the population and the Muslims 49 according to the 1934 census. And as I pointed out, over the following decades, the demographics shifted significantly.
Yes.
But importantly, it had a Christian government by design as a refuge for the Christians of the region. We keep trying to skip over.
Region that you're not from. Euro, here's Euro. Did it have a Christian government, Euro?
So they had
Whatever that fucking means.
Well, under the National Pact in 1943, they established a sectarian political system, and they gave key positions to different religious groups. So they established
the same as it is right now.
Which established that the president would be a Maronite Christian, and then the prime minister.
Bingo! Wow, dude. Do you think who has power in the country, Norm? The Prime Minister of Israel or the President of Israel? No. I'd like to. You want to jump in?
I rest my case, Mikhail.
Yes, thank you for cowering back into the hole. Once again, that is.
Thank you for participating.
I'm keeping a scoreboard. That is 3-0.
I rest my case.
3-0.
Anybody else? Okay.
Yeah, but the country was basically run by Christians.
Okay, buddy, but what is a more powerful position? The president or the prime minister?
Okay, so I think the other question you asked me
The prime minister, everybody knows.
Okay, so the other question that I was asked was, how do I know that there were assassination attempts against King Hussein? So there were a couple of notable ones. On June 9th, 1970, there was an attack on King Hussein's motorcade. It came under sustained attack by Palestinian militants, and in retaliation, the Jordanian army shelled Palestinian refugee camps, as I mentioned before, around Amman, which escalated the conflict. And then on September 1st, 1970, there was another ambush en route to Amman Airport, and he was en route to the airport to meet his daughter, who was returning from Cairo, and the motorcade was ambushed again by gunmen who opened fire, and that was the third assassination attempt between June 9th and September 1970, and since then, there have been several declassified documents from various intelligence agencies pointing out to other assassination attempts that were either plotted or...
Yeah, but you can show me that it was plotted by the PLO itself?
What I'm saying is that the specific...
No doubt that the Palestinians hate King Hussein. I mean, they hate the monarchy, and rightfully so. But nevertheless, to say that Yasser Arafat or the PLO was planning out his assassination is ridiculous.
Also, isn't the system in Lebanon
Lebanon, like the government system's still the same. Like there's still a Maronite Christian president, Sunni Muslim.
Taif agreement, yes, Taif.
Prime Minister, like a Shia Muslim military, and the Druze have political influence, but they've always had like designations for their prime minister, president, and then the chief commander of the army because of the diplomatic or the demographic issues. But also, like, there's like I think 7 to 10 million people in Brazil with Lebanese descent. So I think a lot of Lebanese went to other countries, but I think a lot of them should come back to kind of rebuild, and if they really want to have that country to, you know, be whatever beautiful place it is. I mean, it's a shitty neighborhood, to be honest, but I think they should come back and rebuild.
It was beautiful before this civil war, by the way. It wasn't a shitty neighborhood.
It was actually
beautiful.
It really was.
It's still beautiful today.
Palestine was beautiful too.
There's the coasts of Lebanon are still beautiful.
Palestine was empty. It was a goat pasture.
Palestine empty,
Okay, everybody, just let him finish.
I'm almost done. I was just saying, like, it's still a beautiful country today. Honestly, even with all the shit that happened most recently, you can still go to Lebanon and have a great, beautiful time. I mean, the coasts there are absolutely gorgeous. And Palestine had a lot. I mean, even outside of Jerusalem, it had a lot before, you know, even in the early 90s.
But no, hold on a second, though. If you're here to look at...
Let Euro answer that question.
But if you're to look at...
empty land, Euro? Was it an empty land without a people?
So what I would say is on this
Just need a yes or no.
I had about 1 million people.
I'm not gonna feel out.
Yeah, Euro doesn't have to.
Okay, go for it. You can answer the question, but please, not another half an hour. I know you can make things concise. I know you.
Shut the fuck up, Larry. Seriously, you're just going on too long, and you're trying to tell him what he can and can't. It was largely.
All right, guys. We're just gonna like.
Go manipulate something. Go to Colombia and protest.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Guys, you obviously unmuted yourself, so you could yell. Don't do that. Just let Euro respond.
So anyways, thanks for the vote of confidence. No, I was just going to say that Beirut was known as the Paris of the Middle East, and so it was very highly regarded prior to the Civil War, and was well known for that.
And I would say that the best, no offense to the Israelis, you know, it's not my intention, but I would say the best looking women came from Lebanon, just my personal opinion. Lots of nice things I can say about Lebanon. And it was a Christian country, in my opinion.
Here's the thing, is that if you look at, you know, the biggest incident that caused the Civil War was the coalition of I think it was called Lebanese National Movement, something like that. And it was essentially a coalition of every single group of Lebanese people, Sunni, Shia, including Orthodox Christians, against the Maronites. The Maronites were essentially a mafia, a fascistic mafia. No, I mean, it's true. Listen, the Orthodox did not like being under the Maronites too. That's why they wanted to form a more secular nation. And the reason why the Maronites specifically, which are Catholic effectively, were in charge is because the French put them in charge. And initially, they actually lobbied for a smaller country from the French because they didn't want to include the other like non-Maronite populations of the state of Lebanon, right? So you gotta really, like, the Palestinians being there added a layer of challenge, but the fact of the matter is, even if Black September didn't happen and the Palestinians did not go to Lebanon, the Civil War still would have happened because the non-Maronites, including Orthodox Christian, Lebanese people were all pissed at the Maronites and all formed a coalition against the Maronites.
And Israel supported the Maronites, correct?
Of course they did. Israel supported a lot of different groups.
I'm somebody who personally, like, when it comes to the Maronites, those are the people that see as being when it comes to Lebanon, I see outsiders, Muslims in particular, as being like their downfall. And when it comes to it, and I've been very nice as of late. Every Muslim I've met in person has been, I've had very good experiences with them. But at the end of the day, if I'm looking at Lebanon, I can't help but think it's anything but a travesty.
Well, it's funny you blame the Muslims, though, because like if you look at the leader of the Lebanese national movement that started the civil war, he was actually this. He was a Druze. He was Jambal, right? So and
the
like
Druze are
a
Muslim.
broad coalition.
No, the Jews are Muslim.
No, they're not really. But like,
yes, really, yes, really.
Coalition.
Okay. Normal, don't argue with them about this because I've talked to them about this. They don't think the Jews are Muslim, and there's no reason to.
The Jews are Muslim Arabs.
Yeah, but they don't consider the Alawites, they don't consider the Druze as Arabs, and Muslims.
They have some Muslim teachings, but it's not Muslim.
And the Maronites are Christian.
Stop talking about I'll go after Vinny Adam.
You go after Noah.
I'll get up you.
And Christians are Jews, Norm. And Christians are Jews.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly.
I'll go after me, Adam.
Oh, no, but it's just so silly. Like, he doesn't know what he's saying.
Well, apparently I do.
Anyway.
Okay, just guys, let Benny Adam finish. Just let Benny Adam finish.
So yeah, anyway, the Palestinians, they didn't really have much to do with the civil war, and the Druze played a significant role in that civil war. And it was really a civil war against the Maronites by a very, very broad coalition of people, including Marxist, Leninists, Pan-Arabist, Massadists. It was a huge movement. Just Google Lebanese National Movement, and you'll see like a whole spectrum of people with varying ideologies. Like the only thing that they agreed on is that the Maronites are running this country terribly, and it's got to change.
All right, I'll go for a little bit here. So, Maron, in case you didn't know, comes from Antioch, which is the place where people first began to identify as Christians. Maron then migrated from Antioch to Mount Lebanon. So, from there, that Christian community really, from the time of the foundation of Christianity, they lived there. And when the region was cut up by the colonial powers like England and France. There were areas that were obviously more Muslim, and there were areas where the small Christian population, and here I'm talking about Lebanon, could find refuge and consider themselves safe, which is why they were given the government of Lebanon. And again, as people have pointed out, it was known as the Paris of the Middle East. It was peaceful and quiet until a terror organization called the Palestinian, quote, Liberation, unquote, organization took control of the south of this country and began to launch attacks on Israel, to which, of course, Israel responded. Meanwhile, there were Christian and Muslim militias now fighting because of the unbalance caused by the invasion and occupation of an outside force of Palestinians. And this led to the
you want me to quote the phalanges, by the way?
And this led to the Lebanese war. Now I want to give you my sources because now I'll give you my sources. Hang on, I'm almost done.
Okay, just let him finish. Just let him, holy shit, guys, just let him finish.
Now I'm going to give you a few
Okay, you guys can go afterwards.
Now I'm going to give you a few sources. The Historical Dictionary of Lebanon by Tom Najim, the Syria, Iran, Hezbollah, the Unholy Alliance and its war on Lebanon by Marius
You can use
and finally the Jews and the Maronites. And finally, Druze and the and finally.
Oh my gosh, guys, let him finish. This is so fucking annoying.
Okay, should I repeat the sources?
We can read the ChatGPT ourselves.
It wasn't ChatGPT.
It is ChatGPT, bro.
Okay, just let him do his thing.
It's Gemini, bro.
You know, you're destroying your credibility, you realize.
I know you were literally reading from ChatGPT.
I'm not reading ChatGPT.
Okay, Okay, guys, the ankle biting is.
No, you gotta stop. It's gotta.
I don't just let him fucking finish.
Okay, so the sources are Tom DeJean, the Historical Dictionary of Lebanon, Marius Deeb, Syria, Iran, Hezbollah, and its unholy alliance and war on Lebanon, and finally, Churchill, 1862, the Druze and the Maronites. And the
Thank you. Thank you.
But that's just a.
Thank you. You're reading any of those books.
Thank you.
Thank you for reading.
Did you read those books? No, but please, guys, give me a second. Did you read those books, Norm?
Now you can make your point.
I'm asking you. It's a simple question. Did you read those books?
I use them as everybody uses reference books.
Okay, so you read them then?
I use them as reference books, Mikhail.
Okay, so you didn't read them.
Let me have a different question. Have you ever read? Now let me ask you a question now. Hang on. Have you ever read a book in your life, Mikhail?
You're getting this off the top of your head?
No, not at all. Have you ever read a book in your? Have you ever read a book? Have you ever read a book in your life, Mikhail? Okay, so Mikhail. And now I challenge you.
Pepe, you see why we can have a conversation?
Now I challenge you.
Very direct questions.
Feel free.
You can answer very correctly without deflection.
Okay.
Don't deflect.
Now,
Can you tell me where you got this list from?
Now feel free. Well, I do research like anything. Now feel
You
free.
said you didn't read these books.
Now I never said that. You said that because you're a fucking liar and a terrorist.
So you read
Now
these books.
feel free to.
So no, you're telling me you read these books.
If you can overcome your PTSD.
Pepe, you see why this person.
Yeah, I know. Okay, guys, guys, I remember why I don't like my
clown, dude.
If you have a point, try and make it. Remember to source up, like I did. Your turn.
This is why I don't like making rooms on here anymore. This was, I'm gonna go to bed.
So you read those books.
You know what you Mikhail? Have you ever read a book in your life?
Now, I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed and close the room because this is why I don't like making rooms.
Well, send down one of the terrorists.
You have someone, as long as there's someone who can argue or actually act like an antagonist.
Fine, you know what?
Doesn't need to be here.
Okay, you know what?
A smart individual, he will lie.
Okay, fine. You know what? I'll keep the room open. I'm gonna listen while I go to sleep, and so you guys are gonna say like, Pepe, why did you allow this? And I'm gonna tell you that I'm literally like gonna pass out in a few minutes. So you guys can't bitch at me. I made your own mod, and you guys can go ahead and have your conversation.
Pepe, we're not here to convince Norm. Like when we're having these discussions, I'm here because it seems like you're curious and you want to learn more. That's all. But I'm not here to.
Well, I did. Like when it comes
pong battle with a clown. I'm not here.
Okay, sure, fine. But when it comes to the history, God damn it, Soren. When it comes to like the history of the Lebanese Civil War, I'm not that knowledgeable. I'm not. There's a lot, I'd have to learn.
Again,
did you learn more tonight?
2025.
Did you learn something tonight?
You have AI.
Yeah, I've learned quite a bit.
Okay,
you
learned quite a
tell
bit
it to break it down in fifth grader language. Tell it to me as a bedtime story.
Right, very
and
nice.
it will tell you the whole event as a bedtime story, man. Like, there is no reason to be ignorant of anything these days, especially
Very
with
true.
the rise of AI.
Very
There's
true.
no reason.
You're right about that. So Pepe, did
An
you find
example
anything?
of that is Norm, who just literally
Pepe,
read
did you find anything that disagreed
gave us
with?
the list of books that he never read.
I know the truth triggers you. It's weird when your narrative falls.
But there's nothing. I haven't read anything that diverges from what I originally read. But I will take a deeper dive tomorrow.
Did you read anything that disagreed with one word of what I said, Pepe?
In terms of the Christians, basically committing a murder, and the Israelis look the other. No, not really.
Well, that's Sabra and Shatila, but what about the fact that it was a Christian nation and it was the Paris of the Middle East?
Yeah. That's and Mikhail.
A Christian nation.
Mikhail knows this. This is like the one area that I've always harped on when it comes to Islam and demographic change, because if you get a demographic change like you did in
what's the demographic?
Lebanon, you do get where basically it's no longer a Christian country and Lebanon
was
is
never a
essentially
Shut the fuck up, Mikhail. Shut up.
It was basically 50-50.
Shut up.
Not saying
Pepe's
a Christian
talking.
country is
Shut the fuck up, you terrorist. Shut the fuck up.
You
I want to hear what Pepe says, not you.
I'm done.
You Hellenizer. You're probably not even circumcised.
Okay, one more question, Benny Adam, before I go. Go ahead.
There's an area in Syria on the borders of Lebanon called Wadi Nasara, which means the valley of the Christians, right? It's in Syria, right? It's right next to Lebanon, like on the border. If this was intended to be like El Norm was trying to pitch it, like a refuge for all the Christians of the Middle East, then they would have included
Not
that.
for all the Christians, but for Maronite Christians.
Normal.
Hey, I'm just correcting you.
Sure. So when it comes to Christians in Syria, like Assad obviously protected them.
That has nothing to do with Assad, bro. I'm talking about when the borders were drawn.
Is there a reason why you can't let anybody finish a sentence? Are you that threatened by the truth?
You don't
Are you that threatened by the truth?
Norm doesn't care to have a real conversation.
They did not.
Well, we're trying. He's a man.
He thinks you can win if you talk the most. He thinks you win.
We're trying.
Yeah, so
Okay, you know what, guys? I'm going to bed. I'm just leaving. All right, I'll see you guys.
Take care.
That's normal, man.
But honestly, like I think a lot of Lebanese should return if they want to make that country any better than it is today. I think it's a great country today. It could be a lot nicer, but there's millions of Lebanese outside of Lebanon. Like, but there's no more civil war.
You think Israel wants a powerful, prospering Christian demographic on its borders?
No, Israel can't.
Civilized countries always want that. Civilized countries understand that when their neighbors prosper. Civilized countries understand. Civilized countries understand that when their neighbors prosper, they prosper. That's called civilization.
So, but Norm, like Israel's security.
Your neighbors are fucking dying in the West Bank.
Wait, their security apparatus requires.
If only they put their guns down, they could live.
Israel needs to be the superpower of the region.
It doesn't have to be.
Make sure that happens.
It doesn't have to be. That's only if you're going to be under a relentless attack by terrorists.
This is why you're
It doesn't have to be that way.
Okay, Norm, but the reality is their neighbors are all hostile to them.
Not true.
In Jordan.
Not true. There's just a handful of terrorists who are being
Let him finish, please. El Norma, you keep interrupting everyone and yet calling everybody else out for interrupting other people. Be quiet. You're giving me a headache.
Thank you. I was just saying that, like, even with the cold peace Israel has with Jordan and Egypt, that's mainly due to the U.S.'s efforts. And they paid both these countries millions of dollars, and they actually provide both of these countries with,
So you're against peace?
Norm, I'm not done.
Well, he's going to ramble
Finish.
first.
All right, be quiet, please. Go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So the U.S. also is allied to Jordan and Egypt and supplies them with all kinds of weapons, but they will, like, for the fighter jets, for example, they'll supply Jordan and Egypt with fighter jets, but they'll never get the full upgrades that the U.S. and Israel have because they want these countries, they want Israel to always have an advantage over these countries in case this cold peace kind of goes sour and then they go back to warring, which has been the history. And then obviously Lebanon is not with peace with Israel, and Syria is still technically at war with Israel. Actually, Israel just kind of invaded and took some of their land recently, but that's the hostilities.
So,
and Israel requires and demands to be the superpower.
No, that's not true. This is only by necessity for being attacked by certain terrorists. The region was peaceful until the Palestinian liberation was formed in the Soviet Union and became a Bolshevik-style terror group, hijacking airplanes, hijacking cruise liners, attacking the Olympics in 1972, and visiting athletes. This is a terror campaign, and that's why Israel is trying to defend itself. And that's why. And that's why.
Just like him, bro. Just let him say it.
No, he's much worse than me. He's trying to be like me and failing. So the only reason Israel needs antagonistic terror group of Palestinians who, by the way, are being ejected from every country in the region, and they're about to be ejected from Gaza. What is that now? That's a red herring. That's just a bunch of nonsense. That's a deflection. That's a whataboutism. It's irrelevant. No, it's not a fact. None of you could name those countries. You're full of shit.
What? Every country practically in Europe.
Oh, you're not going to talk about Europe. The fact is that you're about to be ejected. You're about to be ejected because of your terrorism.
That's just a fact. Right there.
That's just a fact. You say you're from the region, and yet they don't want you there. You're not wanted there, Mikhail. Mikhail, you're not wanted there. You're a bunch of terrorists. You're not wanted there. Sorry, you're the one being ejected from the region. You're the one getting kicked out of every country because you said yourself you don't like the monarchs.
Every point you just made, I can
You're subversive.
About Jews.
You're a subversive terrorist.
I'm confused. When were Palestinians ejected out of Egypt? Like when would it happen?
Jordan, Lebanon, and now
the majority of Jordanians are Palestinians.
I forgot. Algeria, Tangiers, and Kuwait.
What Arab country kicked out?
What countries do you have left?
Norm, can you
What countries do you have left? What countries do you have left?
Arab country kicked out?
What country do you want to terrorize next?
The Palestinians out. What Arab country kicked the Palestinians out?
Jordan, Lebanon,
kicked the Palestinians out?
Kuwait,
Because again, the majority of Jordanians,
Lebanon, Kuwait. Where are you going to go now? Have you noticed that nobody wants you? Have you read the memo? Have you noticed that nobody wants you? Have you noticed that no Arab country wants you anymore? Have you gotten that memo? And you're about to be kicked out of Gaza because of your violence. It's now reached the point. It's now reached the point. And I mentioned the countries. And I mentioned the countries. You're not wanted in the region. I'm sorry. You're too violent.
Norm, why are you
tried to destroy Lebanon. You tried to destroy Jordan. You tried to destroy Kuwait. You failed.
He'll never answer.
Where will you run to now? Where will you run now? Where will you run now?
He'll just keep
Where will you run to? Greenland? Indonesia? Where will you run to?
If you think this is going to be a shouting match,
You've been thrown out of
you will win a shouting match with us.
Nobody's trying to win a shouting
Yes,
match.
you are. Yes, you are. For a 70-year-old.
Okay, can we please pass the mic? Because I think I can't
Thank
see
you.
right now. Somebody. Yes.
What is so hard about answering which Arab country kicked the Palestinians out?
I said Jordan,
Okay.
Lebanon,
All
Kuwait.
he's going to do is argue with you. He's not going to answer your question.
It kicked out the PLO. It didn't kick out the Palestinians. It kicked out the PLO. So Lebanon didn't kick out the Palestinians. Kicked out the PLO.
Yeah, but we're trying to find a way to
Actually, it didn't even kick out the PLO. Terms of surrender.
You're about to be kicked out of Gaza and the West Bank. And the big question is, where will you go next?
You haven't named me a single Arab country that kicked out the
Palestinians. He's not going to answer.
I
Hold on, please. Okay. How do I say your name? Is it Elon?
It's Eli, but it's
Eli.
Eli.
Okay.
It's an old account.
Go ahead.
Can I just say one thing, please?
Yes. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm a Lebanese person living in Lebanon. I'm a Lebanese American, and I'm glad this argument took place between a fellow Palestinian, a Palestinian, and a pro-Israeli. I'm Lebanese. This is why we don't want to be in the mix. And all these problems that you guys are fucking up my country. We don't care what happens with you guys. We want neutrality. The Palestinians were forced here by the Palestinians.
What? The Palestinians were forced here by the
and getting butchered by the Palestinians. I'm gonna say it straight out, Michael. I've been in
but what does it mean that the Palestinians were forced by the Palestinians? Like, I don't understand.
The Palestinians Palestinians came to Lebanon and they made a war from our country. They were forced to come to Lebanon.
Your country? Who made the war?
I'm not saying that you guys.
Eli. Shut the fuck up, Mikhail. He's from Lebanon. Let him talk for once. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up,
Alright, both of you shut the fuck up. And please, we don't need the bell. Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay, go on mute.
let the Lebanese
And how you swim across and whatnot. Listen, I'm gonna tell you straight up, man. Me as a Christian Lebanese, I want neutrality. I don't want your bullshit.
Are you a Maronite? Are you an Orthodox?
You guys
are you? Shut the fuck up, Mikhail. Check your warning.
Norm, what are you gonna do, man?
I don't know what he's gonna do. Second warning. Like, why are you drinking?
I don't care about any of you guys, man. Leave us the fuck alone.
What are you? Are you a Maronite or Orthodox? Why are you? See how they won't let him talk? He's an actual person.
Norm, you haven't let anybody talk since you came in.
They won't
Quiet.
let him talk.
Why can't we drop this?
Take control of the room. When we say be quiet, Norm, stay the fuck on mute.
Honey, it's the terrorist who was screaming, not me.
You're screaming too. Be quiet.
Your father.
You've been on mute since when?
He'll argue with his mother. He'll argue with
Let the Lebanese guy talk.
Why don't we let Eli finish and then someone else can
They won't let me. I've been getting kicked out of
We're
this room
trying
all
to
the time
get them
for
to let you speak. So, okay, just go ahead. Finish. Thank you.
And all I'm asking is, this is why us, the free Lebanese thinkers, that we want neutrality. We don't want to have this burden the Palestinian cause on our shoulders, like the Arabs and the Palestinians and these pro-Palestinians has been implementing on us. I don't give a fuck what happens to you or Gaza.
But you're Arab.
I'm telling you the truth. I don't care about Europe either, man. I care about my country. I care about the
Arab. You still can't shut the fuck up.
Eli, finish, please.
Cindy, please let him finish and then you can tell him.
When I wake up today and I see all these bombings,
let me reply.
I'm gonna tell you today, like in the last few months, my main enemy was the Assad regime and Hezbollah and their Iranian regime. And I'm forced to say, I don't want to, Al-Adul Israeli. Listen, man, the enemy, the so-called enemy that killed Nasrallah and removed Al-Assad, did me a fucking favor. Quit trying to fucking implement your Arabism on my ass. I'm not fucking Arab.
See, that's why I brought it up, because you're implying that you're not Arab. You are
I'm
Arab.
Lebanese.
No, you're Arab.
Tunisian.
You're
I'm
Arab.
fucking
You're Arab. I'm Palestinian, but I'm Arab. Please don't do this.
You're Arab because your religion forces you to say you're Arab.
My religion forces me to say I'm Arab, but the Christians are Arabs too. Now what? The religion forces them to call themselves Arabs?
Tell us where we came from, the fucking.
I don't talk to like you people.
The Fatah al-Islam is what brought you guys here. The ones that aren't there.
Dude, are you getting the memo, Mikhail? Do you know who the assassin is? Are you getting the memo, Mikhail? Is that loud and clear for you, Mikhail? You want to deny it now?
Please, we're actually having a conversation.
Yeah. Are you getting the memo, though? Are you getting the message, Mikhail? I don't know why they refuse to allow Norm to go down. I don't know.
Eli, can you tell me who started pan-Arabism?
It is clear what.
Abdel Nasser started it.
Abdel Nasser started pan-Arabism, or you started?
When you don't get the answer you want, he's represented. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Pan-Arabism was started by Christian Arabs.
Which Christian Arabs? Aflaq, the boss guy.
Michel Aflaq? You never heard of him?
Michel Aflaq, the fucking Syrian boss guy.
Yeah, okay.
And Saudi, the one they hung for 4 hours in Lebanon.
These were all Christian.
That's an ideology. You can't force this bullshit ideology on me.
It's an ideology built upon.
It's an ideology created by humans that are pro-fucking greater Syria.
We're all humans, yes. So.
Yeah, but it's not fair.
Why don't you let him talk?
And you're not Arab. What are you? But please.
I'm Lebanese. Our civilization is 6,000 years old. 8,000 years old.
Christian human. Okay, but your civilization was invented by humans too. So these Christians,
We taught you guys how to read and write. We taught you guys the language. You guys didn't know how to read and write. The Arabs.
The Phoenicians. We're the same people, dumbass. We're the same people.
The same fucking people, retard.
Listen, but I embrace my history. You neglect your history. You want to be
Elon, how do you know that you're a descendant of a lineage of Phoenicians that goes back to 3,000 years? Well, how do you know that? But how do you know that you descend from 3,000-year-old Phoenicians? How?
No, more importantly, your own church, if you are Lebanese...
Listen, you're Palestinian, right?
Wait, let him finish. Eli, is that you? Oh my gosh, let him finish.
Your own church's liturgical language, if you are a member of an Antiochian Orthodox church or an Antiochian Catholic church, is Arabic. Your liturgical language is Arabic.
I'm sorry, Antioch was Greek, you're mistaken.
Why do you
Antioch was Arab, motherfucker. Antioch was Greek, you're mistaken.
Oh my God, shut the fuck up.
Antioch was Greek.
Okay, all right, Norm, cool. Be quiet. Just let the guy finish, please.
So the liturgical language that we use as Antiochian Christians is Arabic. Why? Because after the region was Arabized by Muslims, yes it was, the people adopted this identity, right, and embraced it as Arabs, which is why the pan-Arabist secular movements were largely founded by Arabs, and the membership of these parties overwhelmingly, disproportionately were Christians, because Christians wanted to see secularism, and secularism was built on pan-Arabism. If you want to go back to our Aramaic roots, you also have to recognize that we were Aramaicized as a direct result of the Babylonian and Assyrian conquests of the region. Because prior to the Babylonians and Assyrians conquering Syria and Lebanon, we did not speak Aramaic by and large. We spoke other Semitic languages in that region. The Arabs from the peninsula did the same exact thing the Babylonians and Assyrians did 2,000 or 3,000 years before them. At the end of the day, you are the people that you are because of the land that you live on and the date and time in which you live. We are Arabs, and your church and your people embrace this identity overwhelmingly, whether you like it or not. Don't give me this Phoenician bullshit.
Apparently they don't like it, and you're not getting the memo. They're rejecting you, and you're just not
That's
going
one
to
guy, by the way, Norm, I mean, listen, I don't think Israel had anything to do with getting rid of Bashar. I think that was by the grace of the Syrian people themselves. Wait, let me finish. Why are you so afraid of the truth?
I don't know why you have to interject. Why do you have to interject in every single statement?
Go on mute, Normo, please.
Yeah, like he wants me to lose track.
We're not talking about New York, though. It's our region.
Soren. So, the Syrian people took out Bashar, and Nasrallah is a Lebanese guy, and that was a Lebanese movement. You know what I mean? Of course, when the Israelis ethnically cleansed Palestinians,
Responsible for vast amounts of terror. On mute, let him finish.
I wish you guys would just put him down for a minute.
Pepe doesn't want anybody thrown down, so just.
He's not here.
I know he's not here, but. Okay, El Normo, please be quiet.
So, I'll wrap this up. When the Palestinians in the region got ethnically cleansed, of course that destabilizes their neighbors because they're being pushed into these countries. The Lebanese, the Jordanians, right? So there's some friction there. But to make it a weird religious thing, I don't see it. And to say you're not Arab is, I've heard that from a few Lebanese, but that's mostly bullshit. Well, you're just as Arab as us. And if you're not Arab, we're not Arab. But yeah, the Israelis are not helping the region. They're destabilizing it the most.
Is just a language. Doesn't mean that you're an Arab if you speak Arabic. The people from the Levant are Levantine, obviously. You've just heard from a Lebanese Christian that they didn't want the fucking Palestinian terrorist group occupying southern Lebanon and forming its own mini state.
No, you're just criticizing Iran and Hezbollah. He didn't talk about the
He
Palestinians.
literally told you to get the fuck out.
No, he didn't.
By the way, the swallow was
We're not talking about New Yorkers. We literally said that. We should have
He literally did not say that.
How do you think Eli would feel about the Jews occupying southern Lebanon?
And by the way, like, if it wasn't for the grace of October 7th, Assad would have never fell. Israel literally made a mistake. If Israel knew that Assad would fall out of its unrelentless attack against Hezbollah, they would have never attacked Hezbollah in this way. And then today, Netanyahu literally regrets. He's like, one of the worst things that happened is the fall of Assad. The Assad fall, it was a bad outcome. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. You want me to? Okay, I'll do something.
They actually went to Russia today. They sent delegations to Russia to keep their bases there because they rely on Assad and Russia to keep.
Eli literally thanked Israel for taking out Nasrallah and Assad. Just listen to that. He literally thanked Israel for taking out two regional butchers.
I would take like their whole country.
Two regional butchers. Sorry, you're just wrong. You just can't admit it. Sorry. Taking out Hezbollah made Assad leave. That's just a fact. That's just a fact.
Put it in the chat. Netanyahu himself.
That's just a fact. Taking out Nasrallah.
That one guy doesn't represent Lebanon.
Well, I would say he does, actually. You guys couldn't bear to hear it. You literally couldn't bear to hear it.
Actually, the destabilizing force.
He doesn't want to be Arabized. He doesn't want to be Muslimized. He doesn't want to be a part of your
I just love how Pepe leaves the room and with Euro as the only mod. Euro, are you even there? Are you gonna control this shit show?
I'm here, I'm listening.
Okay, so
I intervened a couple of times.
Okay, so what are we doing here?
Well, you guys should try to have one mic at a time would be good.
It's not possible with Norm. I think you know that.
It's not possible when the room is filled with Palestinian terrorists.
Wow.
They were told to leave.
What, you think you're gonna change our
He
mind?
asked you to leave.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
He wants you to leave. He doesn't want to be a part of your terrorist bullshit.
Don't leave us with Euro.
You're not hearing him. You can't bear the message. He's literally thanking Israel for taking out Nasrallah and Assad. And you don't want to hear it.
And he just unmiked it.
You don't want to hear it.
Oh, gotcha.
He literally thanked Israel for taking out Nasrallah and Assad.
I gave you Netanyahu.
Two butchers of Arabs. By the way, they butchered Arabs. They killed 650,000 Arabs in Syria.
Why did you guys help take out Assad? You guys elected him.
By removing Hezbollah, which was his support from Iraq. You know this. Don't be naive. You can't be this naive.
Did Israel do incursions in
You
the south
can't
of
be this
Syria?
naive to not know this.
If Assad is a threat to Israel, they didn't bomb all his airports or all the military installations when Assad was in power.
Irrelevant.
They only did this when Assad fell.
You're trying to change the subject.
Israel right now.
Assad was a tool of Iran.
Is actually Israel right now is calling for that Russia maintains its forces in Syria. It doesn't
Assad
want
was
Russia
because Russia is aligned with
Israel is afraid of Turkey. It is afraid of
it's all irrelevant.
that took over.
We're talking about Assad and Nasrallah.
Israel replaced one bad guy with
No, I disagree. I disagree.
I got muted.
Again, Assad was supported by Iran through Hezbollah. By destroying Hezbollah in southern Lebanon and in Syria, Israel eventually. Israel.
We got that part. No,
Israel.
How is it in
Assad
Israel's
out.
interest? How is it in Israel's interest that
Iran is now out of Syria, and now Islamists have taken over Syria that are backed by Turkey.
So,
how's that in the interest of
if
Israel?
you want to call yourself an Arab, even though you live in California, you might want to care about the 650,000 Arabs that were murdered by Assad, who Israel helped to get rid of.
And there are literally thousands of Palestinians and Arabs that were murdered by Israel. Now what?
I would say that you're trying to switch the subject pathetically.
What?
Because you're not getting the memo. You're still not getting it.
No. You brought that up.
Listen, I'll tell you again.
Israel cares about the Arabs.
They want you out.
The Arabs. Why did it not attack Assad at the peak of the Syrian revolution?
It didn't want to start that war.
Why?
What
war? What do you think Assad could do to Israel?
Obviously, he would attack back.
Attack with what?
Attack with his weapons.
All his military installations were destroyed by Israel in a few hours.
Okay. What are you trying to say?
That's a good point.
I'm trying to say Assad was never a threat. Assad actually kept Iran from establishing a Syrian Hezbollah.
Assad was regarded as a threat. You're not getting the memo.
Exactly true.
You're still not getting the memo.
And Iranian intelligence that states that Assad was giving information to
This is all irrelevant.
That's how they were able to bomb the Syrian. They were able to bomb Hezbollah and Iran.
You feel betrayed because you lost.
It's actually very likely. It's actually very likely that the coordinates of Hassan Nasrallah's meeting in which he was assassinated was given to Israel by the Assad regime.
If they had it. We have no proof of that. That's a thought. So the
Actually, no. The evidence for this, the evidence of this came out when in the early days of the collapse of the regime.
And what
they got into the presidential palace. Hold on, let me finish on normal. They got into the presidential palace and found some of this information. That's why one of the first targets that Israel had in Syria, as soon as the regime collapsed, was the intelligence headquarters. Because there's a lot more damning information connecting the Assad regime to Israel that you wanted to get rid of.
So the fact that an intelligence thing was destroyed is your proof.
It was taught.
No, there was also documents that came out.
Dude, there's Iranian intelligence. Iranian intelligence itself believes that Assad and his regime were responsible for leaking.
Right. Have you been in touch with Iranian intelligence? Very reliable.
Iranian proxies in Iran.
Right. I'm sure they're reliable. So you're not getting the memo. They want you out.
Who's reliable? Who do you want?
I want to see the document. I want to see the document. Okay, you're not getting the memo. They want you out, Mikhail. You're getting expelled because you're violent. The people who live in the region, they don't want the terrorism.
A lot of Lebanese understand that if it wasn't for October 7th, Hezbollah would still be occupying their country. Iran would still be occupying Syria, and the drug lord barbarian would still be in power.
Right.
Now,
Israel could take out Hezbollah whenever it wanted to. Don't take credit for October 7th. Israel could have pulled the trigger on Hezbollah anytime it wanted.
I'm going to
No, this is another
if it
fantasy
wasn't
theory.
for Israel lost any strategic sense because of October 7th. All it did was I want to establish deterrence. I want to scare the shit out of the Arabs. I lost all strategic sense. And they went
How did it lose strategic sense?
They went all out. They went in all out.
How did it lose
without
strategic
understanding,
How did it lose strategic sense? What are you trying to say? You're not making any sense.
They didn't comprehend the repercussions of their actions. I can give you threats of
How did Israel lose strategic sense? You're just saying stuff off the top of your head. You're not making sense. How did Israel lose its strategic sense?
I'm going to quote
He's
trying
to explain.
Norma, stay on mute. Good God. I'm going to put you in the audience if you keep it up, okay? Because you're bugging.
The only person who's an antagonist to us, who has the balls to engage with us, is Norm. I just don't understand. This literally, you're proof that Zionists got nothing, Norm.
You're really? Except you're getting expelled. Go figure.
I'm getting expelled. From where? You keep saying that. From where?
From Jordan, from
Lebanon,
from
I keep
Kuwait,
saying Jordan.
and now
When
from Jordan, from Lebanon, Kuwait, and now from Judea and Samaria. Want me to say it again? Want me to say it again? Are you getting the memo? Have you gotten the memo?
Understand that he registers. I need to understand that the information. That's because you keep speaking over him. Would you please be quiet and let him finish? Louder than me. No, I'm not going to be louder than me. So why are you even doing it? I don't understand.
Yeah, I know.
All right, he's in the audience, so finish what you're saying, and then I'm going to bring him back up.
He keeps saying the Palestinians have been expelled. Literally, the pot calling the kettle black, Mr. 109 countries. The Palestinians were never expelled in the way Jews were expelled. We had factions, we had the PLO. Yes, that was expelled, that was kicked out of Jordan, even though we, as pretty much everybody in the Arab world pretty much hates the king of Jordan. Like, no one likes the monarchy of Jordan. The Jordanians have no reason to be in Jordan. Jordan is actually Palestine, and the majority of its people are Palestinian. So they weren't expelled from Jordan because Jordan, the majority of its population is Palestinian. In Lebanon as well. All the refugee camps are still in Lebanon. The Palestinians have not been expelled out of Lebanon. There's no Arab country that expelled Palestinians. The only one maybe like Kuwait, but even Kuwait didn't expel all the Palestinians. So I don't know what you're talking about when you keep saying Palestinians were expelled. No, they weren't.
He's gone. All right, you guys, I'm going to end this room. He's gone. Can you make another room and keep this going? Because I'm exhausted.
Fair enough.
You can just leave. Why not me? Leave? What are you trying to say? I mean, it's like you're getting paid from this room. Like, this room might go down in value and you're going to lose money. Like, what do you...
I mean, it is called White America.
Exhausted
Yeah,
with
I was
this
part of White
fucking
America. Here,
room.
I'm white America. Hey, please.
Them did too. I didn't
I'm white.
No, to be considered white, you have to be Christian.
Y'all with the pink tickets, join the house.
Okay.
All right, are we going to continue this room or not going to continue this room?
That's up to her.
Well, you know, when I left the room, I don't know, they didn't like whatever it was you had to
No,
say.
I'm not.
After I left it.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you said
hang
that
on.
he was.
That was a problem.
No, I said no.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
can we just agree to be considered as a white American, you have to be Christian?
Yeah, let me just say.
Why? There's a lot of white Americans are atheists.
Have a good night, Mom.
Sure, as long as you have a Christian background. We're gonna do this Jew style.
All right, I'm gonna leave. Please don't go crazy in here. When my
No,
time
we won't.
comes.
We'll guarantee.
Mine's all this time.
Have a good night, Mom. Thank you for holding.
If it gets too crazy,
I'd like at least give Benny Adam a mod badge. You don't have to give me. Give Benny Adam a mod badge.
No, Redford could use a green V.
I think we're good.
I'm actually gonna go to sleep soon, so no.
If it gets too crazy,
Okay, fine. As long as Euro doesn't bring up Norm again, we're good.
Okay, well, I mean, you have to be fair. I mean, what he's saying, you don't have to agree with Norm, but I mean,
You can disagree with a lot of people. I can disagree with Euro, but it will never devolve. The conversation will never devolve in the way that it devolves with Norm.
He's a contrarian troll, to be fair.
Yes, 100%. Well, just.
all right, I'm gonna go to another
He also
violent
lied a
room,
lot.
and I might come back and check. So, Euro, when you get, oh, he's back.
Yeah.
Good Lord, why is your hand?
look, I'm gonna ask people to try to respect each other and try to keep it on one mic as much as possible. But I mean,
we're just here to engage. We would be insane. We would bring if we're not here to talk to Norm. There's no
the thing
reason to
is,
talk.
Pepe doesn't like to have people excluded from the conversation.
Such an excuse.
But what if they ruin the conversation? Like, anytime he's trying to speak, it's like,
Well, you can
no
create a
matter
separate
what,
room.
you know? Like, he just doesn't let people speak. And he butts in as soon as he
Playing the
starts.
victim card again? I'm gonna need
No,
this.
Doing exactly what he just explained you do.
come in here and you
I'm gonna buy
disrupt
you
the whole
some
stage.
cookies with
You know,
pink
Okay, all right, I
chocolate.
put you down. Would you like to go down again?
Hey, listen, I've been attacked for
Would
a
you
bit.
like
I
to
get
go
to
down
defend
again?
myself.
Okay, well, you've been attacking people in here too, so are
I
you
was
playing?
I was out of the
You
room. I've been
interrupted me,
attacked for
and
10
I never
minutes. I get to
attacked.
respond.
A Jew playing the victim? He's so petty.
I get to
He's so
respond,
childish
that's
and
all.
petty.
I never
Let's
attacked
continue
those
the
who want
talk.
me off.
You get get to respond, you never stop talking.
Ma, this is not between you and me.
I know that, but I'm trying to run a fair space here, and you keep calling everybody out for interrupting other people, and you keep interrupting everybody else.
There was one Jew in the room. The terrorists are taking over. You have one Jew in the room talking. One. Just one. One person giving another point of view. They ran. Do you see what's going on, man? Do you see what's happening? You see what's happening, man? Do you see?
Please stop saying my name.
Well, then, do you see what's happening?
Yes, I do. You keep they're all ganging up. You keep jumping everybody. Like, please.
First of all, hold on. First of all, what we're not going to do is make Mom yell. We know she's a senior citizen. She might fucking.
Would you like to go to the hallway?
Yeah.
You know what, Ish? You're just too much of an idiot, so bye.
It might be okay.
Raggedy bitch.
It's just gotten better.
Raggedy.
It's just gotten better. So look, there's one Jew representing my point of view. I'm dealing with like 8 terrorists in here, so I have to be allowed to.
Euro is Jewish. Like I can swear, Euro is Jewish.
I am a mod, and I'm trying to be neutral.
You're Jewish, right?
I'm a neutral mod.
No, but I'm asking you, it has.
Shut the fuck up, Mikhail. You're doing it again. I said shut up.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you responded. You don't stop.
In a respectful tone.
No, it's not respectful. You asked once.
Are you not Jewish?
You asked once, Mikhail, and then you shut the fuck up. Are you not getting this?
Are you Jewish? Wow, I'm not gonna answer. I'm pretty sure Euro's Jewish. I don't think you're the only.
Cynic, yeah. So I think he said he was the only Jew that was talking.
You were talking earlier.
Oh,
does he mean like that? Norm, do you think talking means talking 24/7? Is that what you think?
No.
Mikhail, I'm still waiting for you to make a point. I thought he said Norm. If you got a point to make, try to make it, Mikhail.
I'm just
Don't make it personal.
wondering.
Try to grow up just a little
just curious because I had the long-term understanding that Euro was Jewish, so I was like,
right. Try to grow up and make a point.
Jewish, bro. Just whatever.
What was Ish's new name?
Mackendall. You're gonna block him? He's better now.
He'll just change it in a few more days.
No, he doesn't do that. He's been Mackendall for a while.
You need his handle.
He's pretty good now.
You need to find his handle, whatever.
I just told you it was Mackendall. If you'd shut up, she could hear me.
Oh my God, you guys are killing me.
No, that's his name. What's his handle? Is at what?
Do you want to try to make a point, Mikhail? Yeah,
The point, Norm, is that you can't even tell that the 1800s Civil War was between the Christian and the Druze.
Okay, you fucking moron.
He's the one he keeps jumping from the establishment of independence, from the Civil War to the independence, and then he goes to the Civil War in the 70s.
Okay, so you have no point,
I want
right?
to know how that will make sense. He time travels. Dude, you don't know what you're
Is your
talking
whole
about.
point
You read off of ChatGPT, and you literally read a script, and then you started sourcing books in a way that lines up with ChatGPT. I asked you, did you read these books, Norm? You said at the beginning, you remained silent. You were trying to play green chess. I can hear the cause
this is not about me, Mikhail.
I can literally hear the turn. I know when you're BSing. I know when you're BSing.
Mikhail, you
don't
know anything. You swallow the truth. I ask you again. Mikhail, I ask you again. If you have a point, try to make it. If you have a point, it's not about me.
Honestly, my point is it just me, or does El Normo remind everybody else in this room of Jeffrey Epstein?
Exactly. That's
He
the
does
guy.
look like
Right?
it.
Jeffrey Epstein. That's
It's the boys. It's the kind of, like, charming, yet really fucking creepy.
With the right nose.
You guys remind me of Yasser Arafat. You need a bath.
I'd rather be Yasser Arafat than Jeffrey Epstein.
Well, enjoy being Yasser Arafat.
Look at the feedback, El Normo. Everyone's agreeing. You're Jeffrey Epstein. Look.
I do not.
Is that a girl's voice? Like, what's coming out of that microphone? Look! I put the link in the chat. to stop Mr. Green.
Man, you have Soren and Soren Exposer all agreeing with each other.
As if that's like not one schizophrenic nutcase from the Iranian genocide regime. By the way, responsible for killing 650,000 Arabs. I repeat, 650,000 Arabs.
You claim today.
I repeat, 650,000 Arabs murdered by the Iranian genocide regime.
You said the Russians are Muslim. Okay, enlighten us, Mr. Green. Since when you realize that the Russians are Muslim? Go.
From the sect known as Ismaili, yes?
Even
Notice the name Islam in there?
They're not considered Muslims. Even
Oh wait, you didn't hear my answer?
Well, even Ismailis are not considered Muslims.
Oh,
so you tell me, the Russians are
black, but he's a white
man. The guys are fucking.
Okay, guys. All right. If you don't listen, if you don't speak English, maybe you should be in the learning English room, Boria.
Ismailis is the leader. Even the guy who's actually literally died recently.
I know.
He's a cult member.
Just because it's Islam doesn't mean
it's not Islam. It's a
This is like you don't have to go. So this is like me calling Christianity Judaism. That's literally what you're doing.
Do you have any points to make besides about
No,
me,
it's literally
Mikhail?
the same point. This is exactly what you're doing.
Okay, so do you have any points to make that are not about me?
This is like calling.
So you have no points to make
This is
about
like calling
about me?
Mormonism Judaism.
I understand. So you have any points to make that don't have to do with me, or you're just all upset about me?
So you can just
You're the main interlocutor, you dumbass.
Do I threaten your masculinity?
And not just that, he wasn't talking about you personally. He was talking about the Druze.
He's literally talking to me.
If the Druze are Muslims, then the Christians, not even, the Druze are more akin to the Maronites.
I'm uninterested now.
Not the Maronites, the Mormons.
Okay, so what point would you like to make besides about the Druze?
That's it, that's all.
Okay, so the conversation's over now?
Great, they're not Muslim. Did you get the
memo that you're being evicted from the Middle East?
You know what?
Because
Because
of terrorism?
you know what? The problem
Is this like a pissing contest for you? Is that why you're here? Like.
No, he got the info from ChatGPT.
No. Okay, now I'm being evicted from the mill. Okay, now what?
Nothing. Get the memo, pack your stuff in your garbage bags, and go. Goodbye.
Okay. Where should we go? Where should we go?
Any place that'll have you, which is becoming fewer and fewer.
Isn't that what Hitler told the Jews?
Seriously.
Well, you can try to change the topic.
Zionist.
Why don't you bring up Genghis Khan, too? Anybody else bring up Genghis Khan? What about Francisco Franco? What about Benito Mussolini?
What about Thomas Torquemada?
Right, why not Kamal Ataturk? Bring them all up. But you're not
you know what Thomas Torquemada is?
Yes, I do. He was the Spanish Inquisition guy.
Did you forget to mention that he was an ethnic Jew? A converso?
I think you made that up.
No, he was.
All right. Just keep bringing up.
He was a converso Jew. That knew what Jews are all about. And like, we need to get rid of these people. We really need to get rid of these fucking.
You can beat up on Jews, you can beat up on Norm, but you're getting evicted. That's the point here, and you know it. And that's why you're That's why you're.
When are we gonna be evicted? Please tell me.
I don't know. It looks like soon.
And you know that. As soon as what? Soon as like relatively like in a few months or in like what? A few months.
Well, what did Trump say? What was his time frame?
Trump says a lot of things.
Well, I'm asking you about this though. What did he say about this?
Your 51st state.
Yeah, he said.
But we're talking about you being evicted. What did Trump say on that topic?
Just
on this topic.
I can't wait to be American.
Trump. Okay, are you willing to listen? Or keep asking?
Well, what did Trump say about you being evicted?
Hey, if I can be the leader of one America, why not?
And now you're going to the Canada because you don't want to address the issue, right?
I'm trying.
You're
not shutting up.
No, Canada's coming to America. You're not going to Canada.
He wants an answer, but he keeps talking.
Bro, why do you even take this guy seriously? Why do you even take this guy seriously?
He just keeps. I know what actually like keeps me going is like. This guy, you can literally show him like.
Do you have any points that are not about me, Mikhail? What did Trump say about your eviction notice? Go to the
This committee, there's an Israeli committee that condemned Ariel Sharon as being personally responsible.
What did Trump say about your
calling for his
eviction notice?
resignation as the defense minister of
Right,
Israel.
and then he was elected
like,
prime
he's
minister.
lying, he's bullshitting.
No, I didn't say that. You can read from ChatGPT. Feel free to read from ChatGPT.
And he's good. There's nothing wrong from looking
Okay,
into
wait. So
ChatGPT.
when did Trump say you'd be
have to
evicted?
admit it, though.
You just ran away. Where did Trump say you'd be evicted? When are you going to be evicted? What did he
Nothing
say?
wrong with learning from ChatGPT at all.
When did
I
Trump
use
say you'd be evicted?
ChatGPT more often, actually. You should
So
use
you
it more
want?
often.
So are you overwhelmed by what I'm asking you? Is it upsetting? I imagine it is. I don't blame you. But this is because I told you to put the guns down, and you said, "Oh no, the caliphate, the caliphate."
We're not gonna put our guns down. We're winning. We won.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
Norm.
Of course you won.
You're literally gonna know.
So when did Trump say you're going to be evicted, Mikhail? Let's stay to the
Trump
point.
says a lot of things. Trump
Well,
says
yeah, but on this subject,
Canada.
I know everybody says a lot of things.
Trump
But human
retracted
beings.
his statements.
You know what? You say a lot of things. I say a lot of things. But what did he say on this topic that you're running away from?
Trump said he is not intending on kicking out the Palestinians from Gaza.
When did he say he would be evicted?
He retracted
No, he didn't.
to allowing Palestinians to leave if they want to leave. He retracted
And when did that video come out?
Now, that is his current position, yes.
Did the video come out 2 days
allow the
ago?
Palestinians to leave if they want to leave.
What did the video say?
He's also said that, like, he really said that to get the Arabs fired up to create an
He
alternative.
did not retract his video.
Are you bringing up the AI video?
Are you avoiding it?
He's trolling.
Dude, it's trolling. Like, what the fuck? Who cares?
No, I'm being serious.
He also clicked on Netanyahu with his Truth social media almost. So it's the same thing.
I can't even understand what you're trying to say.
Well, in a Truth
Trump
social media.
did Trump did not withdraw the eviction notice, right?
You got an ear problem. In
Okay.
Truth social media.
So what's going to happen to Gaza? Is it going to be filled with terrorists, or is it going to be Trump Gaza Plaza? Which do you think it's going to be?
I don't know. But would you like to bet on it, Norm? No. Sorry. Would you like to bet on it, Norm?
Would you like to put your guns down, Mikhail?
No, I would like to bet on whether it's going to turn into a
You don't know how to make a bet. Again, let's talk about
I'm willing to bet on that. I'm just saying, man.
But Mikhail, maybe you have daddy issues, but this is not about me.
Soon. You said it's
Right.
going to happen soon.
No, I didn't say that. I said, what did Trump say?
I'll give you odds 3 to 1. I'll put down $3,000. How about that?
You're incapable of making a bet, Mikhail. But this is not about me.
I can. Right now.
No, you refuse to make that bet. No.
Let's make a bet. 3
Mikhail,
to 1 odds. If I
when do you think you're going to be evicted?
You can put down 1,000.
Mikhail, when do you think Bibi's going to attack?
You're the one who's presenting. You're the one who's
Okay, so
bringing
you
it
don't
up.
know. Okay.
You tell us. You said soon. I'm asking you.
I didn't say soon. I
Yes,
didn't
you
say
did.
soon.
You
No, I
such
didn't.
a fucking
No,
liar.
I
You're such a
said,
liar.
when did Trump say
Did
you
he
would
not
be
say
evicted?
soon? Did he
Okay.
not say soon, guys?
When did Trump say you'd be evicted?
Hey, Euro, did he not say soon?
No, I didn't say so.
Yeah,
When did he
Euro,
say you'd be
I heard
evicted?
Euro. He said not say soon, Euro.
What? No, you just make
Euro,
yourself because you
I
don't
swear
listen.
to Hashem, you're going to get off mic and you're going to answer the question.
You don't, yeah, because you're going to bully him into it, right? Because you're a terrorist. What are you going to do? Put on your suicide vest? Are you going to put on your suicide vest, Mikhail?
You Jews have on this
Are you going to put on your suicide vest, Mikhail?
This is
Why don't you call us
detrimental to
back,
him.
Mikhail?
You all need to call him out for lying, man.
You want to
can't
put
do this.
You put on your suicide vest.
You literally said
You didn't say any of that.
You said it.
I didn't say any of that. I said when did Trump say? And you ran away and you started talking about Guatemala and other stuff.
What's wrong with you, man?
When nothing. What's wrong with
You
you?
need help.
Did you get the memo? Did you get the memo?
Did he not say soon?
No, I didn't say soon. I know
Did he
about
not
the
say
position.
soon?
I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah.
Okay.
He said
Yeah,
soon.
I'm pretty sure.
He said when the Messiah come, actually. I heard it.
Okay.
I don't know. Honestly, man, I don't really listen when Norma talks a lot. Cause like,
So you didn't listen. That's fair enough.
but I'm pretty sure he did.
That's why I asked him right after, soon, do you
Yes.
mean in a few months? Or what, like a few years? And he was like, soon. As he would just repeated the
No,
word
I
soon.
didn't say soon.
So why did I ask you a few months or when is it soon?
Because you're trying to avoid the question because you feel
Okay.
horrible about what's
What's the
coming.
question?
And I don't blame you. The question was, when will you be evicted? You know what the question was. You don't even know what you're talking about now?
You brought it up.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I said you're not wanted because you're terrorists. We don't want you in the region. Again, I said you're not wanted because you're terrorists. And you're getting your eviction notice. Even the President of the United States wants you out. This is what I said. I said, even the President of the United States wants you out.
Mother is a terrorist.
And the reason why everybody wants you out
monetary benefit
is because you're terrorists. That's why.
When they kick 100,
and the proof of that is.
But listen, what I can literally quote to you Trump calling the America a terrorist state.
Right. And the proof of that is
you want it? Here.
The proof of that is that you had your own.
When he was talking about Afghanistan, he was like, your mother committed a lot of terrorism.
Sounds like copium to me.
Remember? Normo.
Sounds like copium to me.
Trump literally says,
Yes.
you guys think we're the good guys?
Sounds like a lot of copium.
Oh my God. You think Trump didn't say this? Do I really need to pull this up?
It sounds like you're trying to change the subject, Mikhail.
No, I'm asking you. Do you believe everything
I'm
Trump
asking
said?
you. It sounds
I'm about to ask. No. I'm asking you. You.
Yeah, you're asking me.
So,
What are you going to do?
when
Blow
Trump
me
said
up?
we're the bad guys,
You're going to hijack an airplane?
For the death of millions. Okay, no problem. When he says he wants to annex Canada, when do you think that's going to happen?
Try changing the subject.
Okay, so yeah, you're going to be a retard then.
Try changing the subject, retard.
You're so bad, bro. You need help. You really need
I
help.
told you that you were being evicted because you're terrorists, and you don't like that.
Guys, you're going to get high. Come on, ignore it. He's high. He's on cocaine. It literally says in your Zohar,
not the Zohar.
that the Jews
And
are
then you
going to
have
get
Lebanese guy come in.
It talks, you're going to get
And then
destroyed by the
of course. The
You're
Zohar.
going to get
You know how to finish
destroyed by
Zohar.
the Israelites. Literally.
You're a great Zohar.
You want to stand up to the 4 a.m.
You had a Lebanese Christian guy exiled. You had a Lebanese Christian guy come in here and tell you he wants you out.
Look it up.
Jordan wants you out. Lebanon wants you out.
Look it up. The big exile.
Israel wants you out. Israel doesn't want you.
ain't lying, Norm.
Okay? And neither
Jordan's monarch's wife is Palestinian. Dude, the king of Jordan's wife is Palestinian.
Put the guns down. You want to be
His wife is Palestinian, you fucktard! He doesn't want to kick out his own wife! You honestly think that King Jordan wants to kick out his own wife? Really? Like, really? Like, I really want you to answer this question. Do you think the King of Jordan wants to kick out his own wife from his country? Does he hate her that much? Does the King of Jordan want to kick out his own wife from his own country? No. No, she's Palestinian. You fucked up.
Yeah, she's from Turkana.
And why did that make me a fucked?
As you said, he wants to kick
Because the Jordanians don't want to kick out the Palestinians. They would lose 80% of their population.
They would lose half of their population. Norm, it's not like you.
Is his wife a terrorist?
No, the Jews. The Jews. Projecting just a little bit.
I don't think so, no.
It's a little bit of projection. These guys got removed. Or evicted, I should say.
I don't even know what that has to do with it. Neither do you, nor could you name the
Because
country.
it's in literally we Poland, France, Spain, Russia.
Should we say and name all the 109 countries?
Like he's saying you can't name a single country. Like that's a difficult thing to do. It's 109 countries, mainly in Europe. You really think you can't name a single European country? You double-digit IQ.
You moron, there's not 109 countries in all of Europe. You are retarded. And you didn't get that.
Oh my God, it's not
No, because a lot of those countries don't exist anymore because they've been amalgamated into new countries. You fucktards.
I said the majority of them are in Europe. I said the majority.
So I'm just going to repeat what I said before. It's 2025. Put the guns down, or you're going to have a problem.
bro.
Okay?
Pack up your shit. You're not.
Yeah, not gonna
happen. No way on God's green earth.
Not gonna happen.
Israelis are gonna defeat 400
stronger
million
than-
Arabs.
They don't want, the Arabs want you out.
It's
You're not
just a
getting it.
matter of time. No.
The Arabs want you out. You've got your eviction notice.
Not really.
Yeah, really. You You heard it from you're out of the Levant. They don't want you in the Gulf. They don't want you in Egypt. Where the fuck are you gonna go?
There's plenty of Palestinians in the Gulf. What are you talking about?
Where the fuck are you gonna go?
No one wants you.
We want to get out of Zionists is gonna leave.
No one wants you.
Okay, I'll tell you
What
what.
are you talking about?
Talk about it amongst
No
yourselves.
one wants you.
Palestinians stay.
There's still time for you to put the guns down.
We're not gonna put the guns down.
Okay.
Hold on, normal. I want you to put the shoe on the other foot. I want you to put the shoe on the other foot for a second. If the Israelis
change the subject.
Oh, wait. If Israel is not an option for Jews, right? Where would the Jews go?
I'm not interested in your hypothetical.
Who would take you in? Really?
America. But I'm not
America. Okay, other than America. Who would take you in?
America. You don't have to.
Okay, you got America. Are you control America? Are you? No, that's an anti-Semitic conspiracy theory. I won't allow that to happen. This is normal. Don't engage in anti-Semitism now. You know, like this is really bad shit, bro.
And
this is really bad shit.
Wants us. Let me tell you more.
Every country. I don't know about that.
UAE wants us.
No,
because we contribute to the country. Yeah, really. Why? Because we contribute to the country. Yeah, really. Bahrain wants us. Morocco wants us. Spain wants us. Portugal wants us.
Those are business deals.
Definitely not true.
Absolutely true. Do you know that Spain and Portugal and Germany?
You mean the countries that kicked you out like 4 times?
Spain, Portugal, and Germany, among others, and Poland, they've given Jews the right of return. You didn't know that, did you?
I don't know, man.
Check it out.
Germany under the AFD does not want Jews back in the country.
They regret their bad decision and have given the Jews the right of return. Now let's see who wants the Palestinians.
I don't know. Germany under the AFD, really?
Germany, yes, who has long been
under the AFD? Under the AFD?
Really? Germany has for decades given Jews the right of return. Now, who's going to take you? Your turn.
We're not going anywhere.
Oh, well, then you might have a problem. Then that's how it. Well, there might be a problem.
Countries. That was you.
It looks like we have a problem.
109 was you.
Welcome to March 1st, 2025.
There's Palestinians all across the world.
Yeah. Welcome to March 1st, 2025. There's a peace deal that is about to expire, isn't there? Hamas just refused to continue a ceasefire.
Okay, I agree with you.
So what do you think is going to happen next?
Very soon.
Wow, we got an agreement. This is the first time I've heard.
100%.
No, you're out. Don't act like you're keeping tabs.
100%.
You know Norm is a retard. If you don't want to say
Really?
that,
You know, but you want to know the secret?
This is the first time I've heard an agreement.
I'm 1,000 times as smart as you.
If you're not going to agree with that statement, Norm, I'll leave.
Put your IQ in the chat. Put your IQ in the chat.
Let Euro agree with that statement.
Here's something weird. We have a state and you don't. Now ask yourself why. Who's the smart one? We have a state and you don't. Now why is that?
Wait, you didn't have a state for 2,000 years.
Why would that be?
So for 2,000 years, why didn't you have a state?
Exactly.
How did it happen that for 2,000 years you didn't have a state? Were you stupid for 2,000 years?
You don't you think is that what you wanted or not really?
Okay,
Guys, thank you.
Can you take a break for 30 seconds because Caitlin joined the stage and she wanted to say something?
Hi, no, I just wanted to say, I wanted to be up here, so thank you. And can you get Isaac up here too? He'll contribute to the conversation.
All right, sure, thanks.
Thank you.
That's it.
Yeah. You guys don't. We have a state. You don't have a state. We're smarter than you. 2,000 years, Jews didn't have a state. Now what?
Look, if you don't want a state, then there's
You're not going to respond. Of course not. Of course.
I'm not going to say anything else.
They'll never directly respond.
You're projecting Norm. It's sad.
No, I'm not.
Really
I'm
sad.
giving you the facts.
You're sad, You're not contributing anything whatsoever.
I feel pretty unfair. You're getting kicked out.
You said you got kicked out.
Are you gonna say
If
He's saying I got kicked out.
Is it? You're not a
Can we get Alyssa
You
up?
sound like a Nazi in the 1930s, Norm.
Can we get Alyssa up, please?
You want to what?
No one likes you.
All of you sexy gentlemen. Hey, all of you sexy gentlemen.
She's talking to me.
Got y'all.
She's talking to me.
That got y'all. Oh, that got y'all.
No, she's talking
Norm,
about
you're
me.
literally projecting your entire history of getting
You
kicked
know,
out.
I'm sorry, but
That's your
can we get filled in where we're at?
Another night owl for you?
Tell me again who left here. I want to hear.
Another 4 a.m.
So
tonight?
while the sexy gentlemen are debating, let's see, we got two new people join the stage, Isaac and Alicia. Let's see if they want to say something real quick.
In other words, they'll know we'll shut up.
Thank you. So can we get an overview? Can we get an overview of what the subject is now?
Why did you give it your
Yeah, I don't want to do an overview. Just listen for a few minutes and you'll hear basically they're debating.
I just keep hearing state.
The overview is the Bible is right. John 8:44. The Jews are the enemies of all mankind, and their natural language is lying.
Y'all should go look at my last TikTok I made of Zelensky.
Are you guys real people? This is hilarious.
So
Yeah, I'm 100% a real
the
person.
summary is we've exposed the terrorist chaos brought by the Palestinian
Lighthearted
terrorists.
energy in the room right now.
Yes.
I know, that's why I brought Isaac and Alyssa for, because y'all were all heated, so I'm like, I could bring some light to the room. We're great people.
Did you guys
You can answer the question if you'd like. I'll ask you a question real quick.
Okay, ask me a
Here's
question.
the premise. The premise is, if someone has a state and you don't have a state, that means that person is more intelligent than the one that doesn't have a state. That's the premise. Now, if one doesn't have a state for 2,000 years and one doesn't have a state for 75 years, according to the premise I earlier delivered, which one would be the smarter one?
And then there's one that's never had a
No. You don't have to interject. You don't have to interject. Let the woman talk. Let the woman talk.
I will. Don't forget the one that never had a state.
Wait, which one is Palestine?
No. We don't. That's not necessary to the question. I didn't.
Lomo is the broke
You don't
guy.
need that
He doesn't have
context,
any money.
I'm gonna repeat it again. I'm gonna assume you're gonna get it this time. The premise is if a person or a population doesn't have a state, compared to a person or a population that does have a state, they are intellectually inferior. Did you understand the premise?
Yes.
Okay, so now we're going to compare a population or an individual who hasn't had a state for 2,000 years versus a population that hasn't had a state for 75 years. Which one would be the inferior intellectually according to premise one? Can you tell me? Can you answer that question?
Make sure you include the one that's never ever had a state.
2,000 years without a state or 75 years without a state?
Frank doesn't want a state, which is another thing.
Are you Caitlin North?
Yes. Do you guys don't understand that y'all are talking so much? It's one at a time. Okay, and I'm about. Do you want the answer?
Yes.
Okay, 75 years.
So 75 years would be what?
I don't know what inferior means.
So they would. So who's the intellectually inferior one? Is it?
No. It's like this little logo. Look at this old guy. That's inferior.
Yeah. Here. Well, it's my bad.
I need layman's terms.
Yeah.
This is embarrassing. Are you a product of the United States educational system?
No.
This is America.
No, Sam,
You have to. This is why I always try to break it down to like 5th grader level, because this is America. You have to talk this way. So if
Jesus Christ.
dumber, Caitlin?
Is this all my country is joining? Oh my God.
Yes. Who's dumber, Caitlin? The one who hasn't had a country for 2,000 years, or the one that hasn't had a country for 75 years? Who's dumber?
Never had
2,000 years.
Yes, 2,000.
Yeah, that's the 2000 one. You're right. But
Actually, it's actually longer than 2000 because if you actually look at the history.
The blonde understood and you didn't understand.
Actually, the reality is, it takes longer than 2,000 years because 2,000 years ago, they were part of the Roman Empire. specifically, and prior to that, they were under the Egyptian/Babylonians.
So why am
always been a part of the state.
Suicide bombing and screaming the N-word at the top of your lungs.
Don't you want to go to bed now? Don't you want to go to bed, or you want to be up till 4 o'clock?
But you're not my type.
Don't
Thank
you
you
want
for
to
the
go
offer.
to bed, or you want to be up till 4 a.m.? Don't you want to go to bed, or you want to be up till 4 a.m.? Again, like last night.
Norm, can you answer me a question directly?
But I'm not attracted to you, so you can stop stalking me. It's a little weird.
Or maybe you're okay.
It's 1 a.m., Norm.
You know what? Here, let's ask Isaac. Isaac, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Now, are you familiar with an event called the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising?
No.
Okay, so there was a ghetto.
Alright, never mind. This is the game. The game is over. It was very funny, Mikhail.
But you have any substantive point to make?
No,
I think I'm almost calling anti-Semitic. Anti-Semitism. Can't bring up the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising. That's anti-Semitic. That's anti-Semitic.
Anti-Semitism.
Do you know about the uprising?
Holocaust.
Hey, do you know about the
It's very intense. It's very intense. Isn't the ghetto where there are like homes and civilians and other? So according to
Did any of you guys see the Palestinians dancing around the coffins last week?
Did any of you guys see the Israelis dancing while 9/11 was happening? The dancing Israelis during 9/11. That was a sight to see.
This is for the new folks. How did you feel about the kidnapping of the Beavis children?
How did you feel about the kidnapping of all the kids that Jeffrey Epstein did?
Anybody? Bueller? And Juana?
Jeffrey Epstein was working for the Mossad, by the way, whose handler was Ehud Barak, a former prime minister of Israel, was handling a child pedophile who was actually trafficking women. All the while using the trafficked women to blackmail officials in the American government and other financial establishments. Wow.
Are you going to continue?
That's really tough shit. Honestly, man, what the flying? Is that your cousin?
Are you going to keep kidnapping children and dancing
Hey, is Jeffrey Epstein your cousin? I really gotta know.
Yeah, he's not gonna believe the Epstein stuff. But what about the Yemeni children that were kidnapped? Do you recognize that one?
How about the Moroccan children that were kidnapped and brought to Israel?
How about the Tunisian children and the Moroccan children?
Did you see this on TV last week? Did you notice?
I literally don't know another state that went around kidnapping children. Like
I haven't heard of
Peter
such a
Pan or
thing.
something. Like
Right.
literally Peter
So,
Pan.
did you notice that the tone changed last week after the Beavis family thing?
But why can't you acknowledge that Israel's going
Did you see the Eiffel Tower set up orange for the kidnapped children? Did you see it or not? Hey, Euro, did you notice that the Eiffel Tower was lit up red for the Beavis babies? Or did you notice that the Empire State Building?
What is that? Yeah, it's very unfortunate that Israel killed those babies. It's very unfortunate that
They're not trying to help you.
It's very unfortunate that Israel killed them, yes.
What's very unfortunate is that you terrorists kidnapped them in little coffins and then danced around their coffins.
Three naked guys walking outside with their hands up, and they got a white
Right. I guess you want to change the subject.
and then was gunned down by Israeli.
If I were you, I'd want to change the subject too.
What do you think? He's gonna fire an RPG from his?
And if I were you, I would try to, you know what the Palestinians
What did
do?
the Israelis think was
The Palestinians fake surrender and then blow up the surrendering cells. He's telling you the truth.
He's racist.
And now he's bringing up
You
penis.
sound like a racialist.
Is it 1 o'clock in the morning? Time for Mikhail to bring up
I
penis.
think you need to go to sleep.
I'm
You
trying
bring
to
up the
understand.
one
You
you
had
getting raped.
three naked
Okay.
Israelis. You had
Okay.
three naked hostages.
Okay, so
And
what
they
about
were
the
gunned
Egyptian
down.
one?
Why were they gunned down, Norm? Can you give
What
me
about
a
the fact
message you're being evicted.
Okay, how about that? How about the recent hostage that went into UN? Noah, I forgot her last name, and she talked about the bombing that she went through, and that led to the death of
I
her
don't think
hostage.
that happened, Mikhail.
Yeah, she said it.
Are you getting the point? Was she hurt in a bombing? No, she wasn't.
Yeah,
Okay,
she
good.
survived, and it was
Wait, was she hurt in a bombing?
Yes,
Wait, was she hurt in a bombing? Wait, so she wasn't hurt in a bombing? Well, that's interesting.
Killed a fellow hostage.
So what do you think is going to happen to the people who kidnapped these people? What do you think is going to happen to them?
Oh yeah, Israel came out and acknowledged the animal directive, by the way.
So what do you think is going to happen to the people who did these kidnappings?
What's at the beginning it lied about, by the way. Remember, guys, when Israel lied at the beginning of the war?
Do you think the world likes kidnappers?
The
Zionist regime.
I mean, do you really keep track of all the lies that Israel tells?
Do you think people like kidnappers?
For the
They
first
just
time.
lie and lie and lie and
Do you think we
lie.
want more kidnappers?
October the 7th, just as
Lie and lie.
When do you think you're going to be
of
evicted?
gunning down anything that moved around the Israel-Gaza border.
When do you think you're going to be
The
evicted?
link is already in the chat. Jerusalem.
Do you think people want terrorism around?
What do you want to do? Why do people say?
Do you think people want terrorists living next to them?
Crazy.
So I offered you a very
Why
good
did you
chance.
kill the innocent Israeli people?
I offered you the opportunity to put the guns down.
Imagine, Norm,
And when I offered you the chance to put the guns down, what did you say?
Please, Norm.
Are you going to there? Okay.
Imagine you were killed.
You know what the forensic guy said?
Don't do his game, dude. Soren,
The
don't be
forensic guy said that you stay with criminals with their bare hands. You want to know what else? They were strangled by Palestinian civilians. A couple of little babies. Why did I say that?
I'll tell you, Norm, what happened to them.
No, they were strangled. That's what the forensic
Yeah, I
guy
agree.
said. You lied about it.
They lost.
Do you feel bad about
They
it?
were snuffed to death.
Are you
They
want
were
to do
snuffed
it again?
to death under the rubble. This is what happens when
Are you
you're
going to
under
want to
the
do
rubble.
it again?
When
That's
you're
not
under
what the
the
forensic
rubble,
guy said.
when you're under the rubble, if the trauma.
No, actually, the forensic expert said something different.
If you're under the
The
rubble,
forensic guy said they were strangled.
there's no way you can't tell from.
Well, apparently they did. You're wrong. The forensics experts issued their report
What forensic expert?
that the Palestinians strangled them with their
Why
bare hands.
not allow someone
Wait, so
like that?
are you denying that now?
It's skeletons. It's skeletons.
What do you think is going to happen?
How are you going to tell someone is strangled from a skeleton?
What do you think? Because of the marks around their neck, Mikhail.
What marks?
Now, what do you think is going to
It's
happen?
literally a skeleton. It's a skeleton.
No, I don't think it is, Mikhail. You just made that up, you liar. You liar.
After 50 months.
You liar.
They're so composed. It was mistaken. They couldn't
They
give
were
them the
so
right body.
composed? Were they very composed?
They were. Yeah, they were.
Okay.
No, I see. So what do you think is going to happen to the people?
I just don't know why Israel.
Let's take a break. Everybody can breathe. So on February 26th, the Eiffel Tower was lit up in orange to honor the memory of the Bibas family. Similar gesture was done by with the Empire State Building in New York and the Brandenburg Gate in Berlin.
We're going to have the same thing for the 17,000 innocent children who were massacred. Well, how many buildings should be lit up for those innocent
France
children?
literally,
The whole
France
world
still
should
has
be lit up for
thousands of human skulls on display from all around, from the indigenous people of Africa. Do you think I give a fuck what France does? America, Empire Tower. Where was that Empire Tower? That's literally Trump Tower. Why would I? Who gives a shit? Like, I'm confused. You're telling me America firebombed every Japanese city, literally on fire. Hundreds of thousands burned to death. You're telling me America? What is America? What? America again? Or Berlin? The Germans. I don't need to tell you. You know what? Yeah. The three devils. But y'all literally yourselves into thinking that Hamas would strangle 3 high-value targets. Like, they would strangle them. People that they could exchange for hundreds of Palestinian prisoners. You think they would just snuff them out? Why? Because they're evil. What do you think? They're freaking Jewish? They're following the Torah or something? Snuff out little babies? We don't kill babies, man. I don't know who taught you that. Our religion doesn't condone killing of babies. I'm good, man. We don't believe in a God that sent we don't believe in a God that sent bears because, some kids made fun of another Jew. Like, we don't believe that.
So Norm was referring to results from forensic analysis that was done by Israelis.
I want to understand. Right.
That they were strangled with by people's hands. I know it's hard for you to accept.
How can you tell from remains that are pretty much skeletons?
Well, nobody said that they were skeletons. You just made that up.
Okay, but you can't even recognize the dead.
Okay,
you can't recognize them.
Oh, said who?
Because they literally gave them the wrong body.
That was of the mother, liar.
Okay, so what, you think the kids fared better off?
Well, I caught you with another lie.
Like, what do you think? A child has a different decay rate than a woman? Like, what do you think?
When was the time that they were decayed at all?
Yes, because you can't recognize them. You think when the Israelis received them, like, they couldn't look inside.
I don't think they could have I think they deliberately gave the wrong body.
You think they
deliberately gave the wrong body.
Can't recognize them by
Actually, they were accused of giving the wrong body intentionally.
Yeah, but why didn't Israel right away? Why did they have to do forensics to figure out whether that's the real body or not?
That's not what they did, and that's not what they said. Just make up lies.
So
not
what?
Skeletons.
You think
they weren't so decayed.
They were literally skeletons.
Okay, so Mikhail, listen, I know you want to get out of this.
You're an idiot,
No, you are. It's hard to concede the moral high ground.
Are you a dumbass? You
understand? How
long have these people been dead?
I don't know.
How long have these people been dead for a year?
What's the point? No, and what's your point?
Okay, what do you think the state of a human body is in a year?
The forensic reporter I'm not a forensics guy, Mikhail.
What is a human body in the ground? What do you think it looks like in a year?
Who said they were in the ground?
They are in the ground. How do you know? What the fuck is wrong with you?
What the fuck is wrong with you, liar?
What, you think they had them out just lay in the ocean?
Why is that a liar, Mikhail?
Such an insane person.
What's the matter with you, Mikhail? Really? I mean, the forensic report came out. You can't accept it.
Why did they need to do a forensic report to figure out whether it was her or not?
Listen, it's hard to concede the moral high ground, but you have to do it. You can't justify what you did.
You killed 17,000 children, Elon Musk.
You can't justify what you did.
That's not you. Don't give him that satisfaction.
Now you want to separate yourself?
You're not an Israeli, man. You're supposed to speak Hebrew.
And you're not a Palestinian, but you're not a Palestinian, but let's get over that part. So what do you think is going to happen next? The world has seen what you guys have done.
What do you mean by world? Russia?
Well, remember, like from Paris to New York?
Hang on a second.
From Paris to New York?
How about India? Do you think the European is
India is on Israel's side.
How about China?
Israel is on your side.
Oh, you really think that the world is being yours?
Stop trying to derail the conversation.
Hang on a second. What do you mean by world?
Just trying to follow the conversation.
I know that you're American, and Americans are not good at
geography. Just trying to follow the conversation.
Just tell me, what do you think about the world?
I'll tell you that later.
Part of your world.
I'll just tell you about it later.
Part of your world. So when you claim that the whole world what exactly do you mean by world?
Have you heard of television?
The world.
Have you heard of television?
The so-called alliance.
Which place on the planet doesn't have TV,
how the President Trump treated the Zelensky.
I'm answering your question.
There's no alliance
I'm answering your question, Gloria. The whole world saw what they did for you.
You guys are fucked.
The whole world saw what you did.
The global south.
And now we're holding you accountable. Not the global south.
We are rising.
How about the global north?
And you're losing, by the way.
How about the global
really
west?
bad. And we saw what you saw.
The world has seen what you did
when the
for
President Trump treated Zelensky, which basically
the world has seen
with the way that he's treated. That's the
if
It's
you
gone.
like it to be.
Your so-called world,
Right.
the European
The
Union,
whole world
the
saw
US,
what they
we're all
did
the same.
for you.
It's all gone.
The whole world saw what you
Finito.
did for you.
There's no such
Nobody
thing as an
wants to be-
alliance, NATO.
There's
We are
nobody
together,
as strong
Western
as
values.
America
We
for
saw the
you.
Western values in the White House yesterday.
There's
It's
no
all
one as
gone.
strong as
Wake
America
up.
for
That was
you.
a wake-up call for you guys, Democrats.
There's
It's
no
all
one as
gone.
strong as America
Welcome
for
to
you,
the
and
New
you
World
know it.
Order.
The New World Order is
Welcome to the New
Israel
World
is the
Order.
region.
You're gone.
Israel is the regional
Israel will be
superpower,
next after you,
and
guys. Don't
nobody
worry.
wants to.
There's not enough money to be spent in Israel. It's
Trump
already
just
spent
wrote
in
us another
Ukraine.
check
That's
for
enough.
$3
No more
billion. Well, Musk is saving $1 billion a day, and $3 billion went to Israel. It's a fact. So the world has seen what you guys did, and nobody wants to live next door to terrorists. And why should we? Why?
Okay.
Who
so
needs to put up with this?
Okay, so the question was specifically asked about the forensics. So there's two things that the forensics was able to determine. So one is the timing of the deaths, which was roughly late November of 2023. This is based on decomposition stages and other postmortem factors. The forensics determined that the babies were killed by bare hands. This is determined because, well, two things. Is one, they're able to rule out bombing or airstrike because there was an absence of shrapnel wounds. There was no blast-related trauma.
I'm sorry, you don't need to die from the
How about
shrapnel.
suffocation
You
of
just
the
die.
smoke?
Can I look?
You can die from the
Can you
collapse
tell
of the
me?
building.
Wait a
It's
second.
called a forensic report.
Wait a
Listen to
second.
it.
You wait a second. You can tell me the criticisms and why the forensics is wrong.
Israel literally said it couldn't
I'm
determine
giving you
cause
a
of death
list.
from the
There's more
forensics
than
alone.
one reason.
Yes, they
Let me
admit
finish,
it's
and then-
intelligence as well.
Look, you can criticize the forensic studies. I'm just saying what it said. So
I'm going by the Israelis as well.
The reason why they pointed to manual strangulation was there were specific neck injuries and hemorrhaging patterns which indicate strangulation. So there you go.
I'm sorry, the conditions of the bodies practically like skeletons, they're practically.
On which you have zero information.
Because
Because
it
they
says
have-
that
You just made
you
that
can't recognize them.
Doors up.
They're beyond recognition.
Doors up, Mikhail.
This was November last
Doors
year.
up, Mikhail.
15 months.
Doors up.
He literally,
Doors up.
gave the wrong
He just
body.
sourced you up.
Doors
He
up,
says
Mikhail.
15 months. He says November last year. What are you talking
Doors
about?
up,
And by the way,
Mikhail.
the Israelis admit that the forensics are not the determining factor on their own. They include intelligence. They have intelligence also.
Should we read you the
And
report
not
again?
forensics alone. Forensics alone can't determine
He
the
just
cause of
read you
death.
the forensics report. Do you want to hear it again?
Who's the report? Who saw it?
Listen
Who
to
actually
you.
saw the autopsy? Who saw it?
You're in a little bit of
The
denial.
forensics
It's
was
the
done
first
by
stage of grief.
The forensics was done by experts the forensics was done by experts. The forensics was done. I don't know why people can't let somebody finish a sentence. So the forensics was done by experts at Israel's National Institute of
Any
Forensic
names?
Research.
Any names?
Thank you. So Israelis.
No names? No names? Oh, wow. The names are
How do you
I mean,
assess
how many
for
times does
strangulation?
Israel need to lie before
How many times do you need to be offended before you get the memo?
develop skepticism? I don't understand.
No
Wait, how
one
many lies does Israel
How many lies do you want to
We
tell?
don't
If someone
lie that.
lies to you twice, you usually lose.
It's a little threatening, isn't it, Mikhail?
You got your credibility.
Israel lied about the Shifa hospital.
And when you once it, well, then
Oh,
it's,
there's calendar. Remember that calendar?
We're
The prisoner?
weapons in the incubator.
you might want to change the subject, Mikhail.
The biggest one was the Arabic
I don't
calendar.
like you. It's tough to lose the moral
You know what? This
high ground. I
spokesperson of
understand.
why he offended a hospital. They said, oh, that's a
It's
calendar.
tough for you to lose the we're
These are the name of the hospital.
I'm sorry, you don't know basic
Yeah,
biology.
against its resistance.
Okay, can the lady down here, can she speak?
Hemorrhage.
I'd love to hear from
My
a lady.
hero actually saw the autopsy.
I'd love to hear from a lady.
How do you tell for strangulation on skeletal remains?
The remains were not skeletal, that's the point.
How do you know that?
We just heard we'd like to hear the forensic report again. Euro, do you want to read it again?
They didn't tell us the
Listen,
condition of the bodies.
he just talked about hemorrhaging. Obviously, hemorrhaging is done by the flow of blood. Would you like to hear the forensics report again?
You think people buried in the ground in Gaza?
Well, you made that part up too. Would you like to read the forensic report again, Euro? Because some people didn't hear it. It's tough to hear. I don't blame you.
What do you think? They were in refrigerators? Is that what you think?
Euro, would you like to read the forensic?
No. Norm actually thinks they were in refrigerators.
It's tough to hear. I don't blame you.
Wow, bro,
I don't think you want to be around these people, Cynic. I think you have a wrong impression of who
You
they
understand? They probably recovered the bodies after the ceasefire when they had the equipment to dig.
Source up, Mikhail. We did.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, Mikhail.
Source up what? What do you want me to source up?
All these claims. They were here, they were there, they were rubble, they were skeletal, all the bullshit that you're trying to fly.
No, you need
Literally, Hamas proved it by delivering the wrong body.
Hamas proved it by deliberately delivering the wrong
Why didn't they know immediately?
Because they're fucking
Why did it
monsters.
take a while?
They did know immediately.
No, they didn't.
Keep dancing.
It took a few days.
It didn't. It was hours. It was hours. Yeah, it was. You fucking liar, terrorist. You don't want to be around these people.
Again,
really.
you guys are liar terrorists.
Oh,
You're literally,
okay.
that is really,
Okay.
I'm sorry, not you guys. You're a white guy. I'm sorry. I forgot.
Of course.
Like Israelis are the first terrorists in the Middle
you.
East. Literally the first terrorists in the Middle East are Zionists. Zionists are the
Now you have
first
a bit of
terrorists in the
a
Middle East.
now you have a problem on your hands.
Yeah, I just like
Because you got caught killing the little children and people are sick of it. That's all. Now you're gonna have to figure out who wants to be next to you because this is how you behave.
Israel has literally killed the hostages themselves. They've killed
Change the subject. Yeah.
They bombed them and they literally shot them naked.
How
What do you
convenient.
want? Why is this so hard to believe?
How convenient, Mikhail, to
That
change the
Noah
subject.
lady, that Noah hostage literally went in front of the UN and said my friend was killed by a strike.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You want to blame Israel for your
Dude, I can literally give you the video if you're interested.
You want to blame Israel on the kidnappings? Is that what you do?
Did I say that?
Is that in Islam?
Did I say
Islam? Are you allowed to kidnap children in Islam?
It is in Islam, yes.
I beg your pardon, you're allowed to kidnap children in Islam?
Eye for an eye, yes.
That's not an eye for an eye.
Yes, there are many children under
You're a
administrative
fucking
detention.
liar. And this is
Literally the last...
Aren't you ashamed?
A few dozen children and women were released in that latest patch.
And you're
Look up the latest patch. Look up the latest patch of Palestinian prisoners. It includes children. I promise. Look it up.
Sir, the Beavis child was 10 months and 2 years old.
Are you denying human rights groups? You're denying everything.
No.
You're denying Israel
telling
itself.
you that you're a fucking liar.
Israel literally holds
and
children
now you're trying
under
to cope by
administrative
changing the
detention. It does.
Whataboutism. That's disgusting.
Whataboutism.
You just said that you're allowed to kidnap children.
Yes, I told you, an eye for an eye.
Yeah, you're a liar.
Eye for an eye.
And you're
you know what my religion doesn't allow? My religion doesn't allow the killing of babies. Norm, does your religion allow the killing of babies?
Try to change the subject.
I'm asking you a question.
What are you talking about? How many babies died in the daycares in 9/11? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? How many children died on those planes that y'all flew into fucking buildings?
Get this straight. And how many children?
Yeah, of course they don't. Are you even American, Cynic? Are you even American?
Children died from the sanctions
he's a
that
U.S.
America burned
serviceman.
Iraq
I think his veteran benefits are in question right
almost
now.
500,000 died. How many children were born with
Okay, but Norm, I can't even hear what's going on. Like, this woman is just like going hysterical.
How many children were killed because of the depleted uranium in Iraq?
I thought women in hijab were supposed to be screaming like this at men. Like, this is crazy.
Vietnam
He's losing.
formed because of Asian origin.
Do you ever hear him yell the N-word?
Oh, I'm sure he does all the time. You know, they're a bunch of camel-riding Nazis.
Are born with defects because of the dropping of 2 nuclear bombs. How many children?
Try changing the subject.
You dumb fuck. You think 9/11 is the worst thing ever?
No, nobody said that.
No one is talking to you, you dumbass. No one is talking. I'm talking to Adam.
You're trying to.
Wait, Norm. Let me just answer his question because I'm gonna say the part proud aloud. As a link back to 9/11, Cynic, they didn't kill enough of y'all. Okay?
Wow.
the quiet part out loud. I'ma say the quiet part. How do you know I'm not? So again, at the end of the day, bitch boy, at the end of the day, bitch boy, at the end of the day, bitch boy, keep yelling into your hijab. How much pussy have you gotten being up on this app yelling at Jewish people, right? Because I just got some very nice wet pussy 45 minutes ago. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It doesn't need to go halfway down your throat to speak. You don't need to like that.
Yeah, but you sitting up in here shaking your wig and hoop earrings like you sound like a whole bitch. You sound like a whole bitch. I want $100,000 for real estate. I want $100,000 for real estate. Like you sound like that freaking black bitch in freaking Pakistan. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Yeah, go change your tampon, cynic.
You change my tampon. I'm not a homosexual that shits out. I can't control my asshole splinter because too many fucking BBCs went up.
Yo, how much coke have you had tonight, bro?
No, bro.
No. I'm asking you, how much coke have you had tonight? How much coke, how much milk have you had tonight? You sound, right, because you're a broke ass bitch. You're a broke ass bitch. So at the end of the day, keep sitting up on the clubhouse, not getting any pussy, yelling at Jewish people. When you're not making money, you could be driving an Uber. You could be driving an Uber. Go put your turban on, go stir some curry, and go drive an Uber.
I told you, man.
PTSD. I think he's in a mental program.
You're nothing intellectually.
What the fuck are you doing? What are you talking about? Nothing. What the fuck are you talking about? Nothing. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Yeah, and I will smack that hijab right off your face, bitch. So at the end of the day, when you sit here arguing with Jews, I'm going to the gym. Right? I'm going to the gym. So at the end of the day, listen to how angry this camel taint licking ass, ankle grabbing, Honduran ass Trini is sitting up in here talking shit to Americans. You don't matter. You're one canceled green card away from getting your ass deported back to your mother back in the sand, bitch. So at the end of the day, you're on borrowed time. I can't wait till that freaking Trump ban. I can't wait to, excuse me, they're indigenous. Excuse me, anchor baby. The fuck are you talking about? Excuse me, my mom's family is an asset of the U.S. government. The fuck are you talking about? Right, that's when you establish generational wealth from companies after fucking soil and get a green card. Thank you. They flew first class landing at JFK, bitch. So at the end of the day, my dad's indigenous. What the fuck are you talking about? How do you motherfuckers easy get off our soil? Yes, Pocahontas is my cousin. What the fuck are you talking about? Yes. Who?
I bet they're when they get kicked out.
They're gonna go back to their motherhood. They're gonna be licking goats' taints. Okay? They're gonna be sodomizing, petting zoo animals, and going back to the children. Let's talk about Aisha. Why should Muhammad be on a sex offender registry? Right, Muhammad should be on a catch a predator. Right, thank you. If Muhammad were out today, he would have an ankle bracelet on. Thank you. Sorry, shut up. Shut your bitch ass up. Son. Okay, shut your bitch ass up. I feel like the only reason why you want to come up in these rooms and sometimes the Jewish people is because you want some dick. You want Rabbi Shmuley's dick. That's exactly what this shit comes down to, right? You grabbing your ankles, putting up your peacock feathers for these Jewish men to fuck you in the ass. That's exactly what this shit comes down to. Right? You want some Jewish dick. Why don't you go follow Andy Cohen? You shut the fuck up.
Because we get fucking dickwads like this. Shut the fuck up.
Cocksucker. He's literally a cocksucker.
Yeah, we have the Second Amendment. Come say that to my face. See you gonna get that hijab blown off your fucking forehead.
How many times did you suck dick?
We got guns in America, bitch.
How many times?
We should have.
Come say this in the street. We got guns in America, bitch. We got guns in America, bitch. Come say it with your chest. Come say it with your canvas, sodomizing chest.
This This is what this fucking Jew faggotry does.
You don't have to put it in your throat.
Okay, let's take a break, guys. Break time.
Sorry, Banana.
My bad, Euro. My bad.
No, it's okay. Let's just take a little break. Mixette joined the stage. Did you have something you wanted to add?
Yeah, they need to pull the cashmere off their tongue from sucking camel balls.
Dude, you're projecting. You're the one who sucked dick in
Okay,
life, not us.
let's take a break.
We don't suck dick. You suck dick.
Okay, let's hear from Mixette.
Guy is an actual homosexual.
He's homosexual. He's actually homosexual.
Go tell that to the white bitch I just wild dogged in my bed while y'all sitting up here arguing with Jews and fucking in.
I'm sure she figured it out. I'm sure she figured it. Did you tell that white bitch that you sucked dick before? Or did you lie to her?
Why are you bringing up gay stuff, Mikhail? I don't get it.
Because that's all they do. Dude, that's all they do. These Muslim men are gay. That's why they wear dresses. That's why they fucking on petting zoo animals.
Jesus wore what you would call a dress, dumbass. Now what?
All I'll tell you
is Jesus gay? Is Jesus gay?
Yeah, we got trainees for Palestine on the stage. We got trainees for Palestine on the stage.
Oh, wait a second. You don't believe that there are homosexuals for Israel?
Well, Lebanon was a beautiful place before the Palestine.
I think you're a homosexual for Israel. I think you're a homosexual for Israel. I feel like this is like the gender wars. These Palestinian men come up in here to try to get some Israeli dick. That's all it comes down to. No, that's all it comes down to. Y'all Arab. Y'all know. Listen, y'all Arabs are the most flamboyantly gay men on the fucking planet.
Literally a third of the male population is bisexual.
Y'all driving around Abu Dhabi in freaking pink G-Wagons, fucking trannies. Shut up.
A third of the Israeli male population.
I can't hear what you're saying. Take the cashmere camel ball taint off your tongue.
Kashmir isn't even Arab. You don't even know geography, dumbass.
What geography? You lost your virginity to a petting zoo animal. Do they not have camels in the petting zoos?
Again, you're projecting.
Do they not have camels in petting zoos?
Bestiality is quite common.
Do they not have camels in petting zoos?
Bestiality is common in the...
No, I understand. Right? It's common amongst the Aisha sodomizers and the freaking Alhamdulillah Muhammad supporters, right? Y'all love fucking on them petting zoo animals and children, okay? Y'all are recruiting partners from the elementary school, okay? It's disgusting. It is disgusting. Y'all are a fucking abomination.
You're furries and shit. Meanwhile, we'll hang a person like you. We'll throw you off a roof.
Who's we? Aren't you in America?
Bro,
aren't you in America? Hold on, aren't you in America? Stop cosplaying as a freaking... Like, this is embarrassing. You from the safety of the West, talking shit to another American, which, by the way, we both have the Second Amendment. And at the end of the day, I guarantee you I have a better shot than you do. So the fact that you're sitting up here booty clapping for a bunch of politics 7,000 miles away, while you're talking shit to a bunch of people, you may be out of sight, but you're not out of reach, motherfucker. So at the end of the day, keep talking shit. Keep talking shit.
Literally, dudes would go out in America a few decades ago, would go out, they would see a guy who looked...
Listen, this Bacha Bazi front row seat member wants to be sitting up in here talking about American values. I can hear the freaking alhamdulillah in your voice. You're not one of us. You're not one of us. Listen, your ancestors don't have any American values. Your ancestors are riding around a bunch of fucking camels, taking a bunch of oil from white people, okay, and fucking on petting zoo animals and freaking trying to marry elementary school students. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Ask the reservation, ask the folks on the reservation about American values and how far that got them. Ask them. Literally, what?
Now he's trying to hide.
Hey, listen, you have nobody in the U.S. talking about, oh, the guys were out there killing 40,000 people. Listen, there's nobody in the U.S. having to air, there's nobody in the U.S. having to air time people's body parts, okay? So why don't you worry about connecting them motherfuckers with their middle knee to their ankle, right? Go fuck yourself. And then to the person talking about kicking me, listen, my sentiment as an American is a lot fucking louder than you monkeys on this app cosplaying as fucking geopoliticians. You're a joke. You're a joke. You're the reason why those a bunch of men jack off as you're sitting here arguing with Jews. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. You're red, white, and sissy. That's exactly what you...
And balls and tampons when you're literally a homosexual. Like, why do you even...
Who's a homosexual? Who's a homosexual? Who's a homosexual?
You are.
Who? According to who? According to who? According to who?
According to
who?
According to you and everybody that knows you.
Everybody that knows you, a bunch of strangers on the fucking internet that just commit themselves to Jew hate as opposed to getting pussy yourself. Maybe that's why you don't have any children in the background, because you worried about Jew hate as opposed to getting bitches. So at the end of the day, you're a punk. You're a punk. You're a punk.
Saying you were never a homosexual.
Absolutely not.
You are such a fucking liar.
Listen. How do you want to do this, cynic? How do you want to do this, cynic? How do you want to do this, cynic? How do you want to do this? Let's go on Twitter. Let's go on Twitter, cynic. I'm afraid of you. I am not. Listen, if I go on Twitter, you will see a lot of people pull up that's going to scare the shit out of you. So again, you talking shit now. You're talking shit now. I'll say it to you on the street. I will say it to you on the street. Drop your fucking address, you fake Middle Eastern camel sodomizing sissy. Come and pull up, cynic. 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 No. Ain't nobody trying to bust it down. I'm talking about beating your ass. I'm talking about beating your motherfucking ass. Come and pull up, cynic. Come and pull up, cynic. Come and pull up. Come and pull up. Come get your car clean on social media and have your ass beat and have your fucking video dragged through fucking Twitter. Come and pull up, cynic. Oh, you sitting up in there slurring and scary. You scary ass bitch. Scary ass hijab wearing ankle grabbing sodomizing ass bitch. Exactly. You're a dork. You're a fucking internet dork. I hope Israel bombs the shit out of you out of your mud hut, bitch.
My people weren't wiped out.
They own casinos, bitch. So at the end of the day, they're not sitting there begging the UN for any type of, Israel's picking on me. Israel's picking on me. Oh my God, trust me. You don't see my people saying that shit, you scary ass bitch. So at the end of the day, pull up, cynic. Cynic, pull up. Pull up, cynic. Cynic, pull up.
Pull up where?
Pull up.
Where?
I'll send you my address. Pull up.
Are you accountable?
Pull up. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You want to pull up? You want to talk shit? Yeah, let's meet up in public. I'm going to pull up with a whole crew. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it, cynic. Let's do it, cynic. Oh, you're new to Silicon. All of a sudden you're brand new because we want to get your fucking neck broken. Talking shit to a bunch of people that ain't afraid to pull up on your bitch ass. So at the end of the day, you want to talk shit to these people who want to be in the same fucking city, bitch. You may be outside, but you know how to motherfucking reach. Remember that.
No, bro. Like, tell me the marina. Tell me, like, Santa Monica.
Ain't nobody losing shit. Okay, this motherfucker, you pull up on me, you gonna lose your posture, bitch. You gonna get all them fucking dicks all up in disarray. Exactly.
No.
All them motherfucking dicks.
Adams, I promise you. If you give me a public location and you want to go down, I will go down and we'll just have a few guys film it. How about that? You pick the place. Just tell me, like, you want Santa Monica, like, we want to meet in public.
No, let's go to Inglewood.
Wait a second.
Yeah, no. Let's go to Inglewood. Yeah, we have to be talking all this anti-black shit. No. Let's go to Inglewood. Let's pull up in Lamar Park.
Jews?
Let's go pull up in Lamar Park.
But you should be one-on-one.
You want me to talk about meeting in Santa Monica? The fuck? You know who you're talking to?
I told you I'm not from LA.
Now, of course you're not from LA. You're trying to pull up with a bunch of freaking makeup wearing white boys. Let's go to the hood. Let's pull up in the hood. Let's pull up in the hood, cynic. Let's pull up in the hood. You got so much fucking shit to say about Jews. Let's pull up in the fucking hood, cynic. Let's pull up in the hood, cynic.
You like to open up LA?
Yeah, come meet me out from Manchester, cynic.
Dude, I promise you, if you think you know...
I promise you, you're a foreign-born bitch. And again, your health insurance don't cover you getting your jaw fucked up in the United States in a country you don't belong to. I suggest you shut the fuck up and know your place.
Adams, I don't want to bring my boys or anything. You just pick up a public location, and I will show up, and only me and you. and we're just gonna be like men. I know you haven't been a man in a while. It's okay.
I know you haven't been a man. Listen, you sound like a camel riding a hijab wearing Pee Wee Herman. You think everybody's afraid of you, cynic?
Okay, why don't
Yeah, no, again, you want to talk shit? I'll meet you where the fuck you are.
Adams. Why don't you meet me somewhere public, and me and you can go down like men?
I want to go see a Monica. I want to have some avocado toast.
I don't know. You're in LA.
This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Your ass got packed up. Shut the fuck up. Go put them camel balls back in your mouth and let Norm speak. Go ahead, Norm. I'm gonna mute up. I'm going to mute up.
Meet up. You don't want to be a man and meet up. Me and you, just one-on-one.
All right, you guys.
One-on-one. Just pick a public location. That's all you gotta do.
Norm, did you want to say something?
No, I think you'll see me, and then you'll just get on your knees. That's what I think is gonna happen, Adams.
How tall are you, cynic?
I went to church and took the
6'2", bro.
Oh, okay.
Can I
And I'm ex-military.
Oh, okay. In what country?
In this country.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Got it.
I never took a dick.
Got it.
Took a dick up.
Got it. We can have a conversation. We can have a conversation with the VA about the sentiments that you're giving about anti-Americanism. We can definitely have a conversation with the VA. No, listen. I don't think that you understand exactly how much shit that you just stepped in. Fucking we be in the wrong top of what?
Dude, I'm fucking with you. What's up? What are you gonna do?
That's it.
Adams,
Hey, you're trying to a link and go back to your IP address. Fuck around and find out, bro.
Alright, come on.
Yeah, right.
If you're that kind of guy, like I'm literally an engineer programmer, go for it. Come on. Like, what do you think you're gonna do, Adams? Like, you're not that guy, man. You're literally a homosexual. You think anybody's afraid of a faggot?
It's a woman that wears boxers with decoys and different.
You literally took a penis. And by the way, you can't take a penis in a regular way. It's not like a vagina. You have to lube up. You have to lube up with an object before you take a penis. So you have to prepare for that shit. There's a whole ceremony.
Do you have to prepare for getting a bullet to your fucking face?
You see,
No, but I'm gonna ask you, do you have to prepare to get a bullet to your fucking face? I'm asking you. Do you have to lube up to get a bullet to your fucking dome? No, but I'm asking a real fucking question because again, these are real questions we be asking off of this fucking app.
Again, Adams, I'm not...
Oh, so all of a sudden it's vulgar when the shit gets real, right? Right, so all of a sudden it's vulgar when the shit gets real. Let me ask you a question. Do you have to move up when you get a bullet to your fucking forehead? Let me ask you that.
Dude, I'm
If you were really about the military life, you'd be prepared with a fucking answer. So at the end of the day, you're a bitch. No, I asked you a question. Ain't nobody threatening you. I asked you a fucking question.
What?
Ain't nobody threatening you. I asked you a fucking question.
Can't you be a man?
I asked you, did you threaten me with a dick? Are you trying to rape niggas up on Clubhouse now? So again, I asked you a fucking question. Do you need to lube up to have a bullet to your fucking forehead? The same way that you asked, do I need to lube up to have a dick in my ass? Are you threatening me with a dick? Right, so you're not threatening me with a dick any more than I'm threatening you with a fucking gun. So don't sit up in here and this bullshit. Talk about, no, it's crazy. It's crazy to me how y'all scary ass bitches wanna talk shit, but at the same time when the same fucking question is posed to you, all of a sudden you're brand new. All of us are, apparently you're afraid of a bullet. Because you're sitting up in here talking about, oh, you're threatening me with a bullet. You're a scary ass, punk ass bitch.
You're gonna be afraid of a sodomite who have to prepare with a cucumber to fucking get BBC. I'm not that guy. I'm sorry. I don't do that.
Well, ain't nobody preparing when they load that chamber and put that bullet through your fucking head. So again, there's no preparation to that. So you want to talk about preparation? We can talk about preparation all motherfucking day long. Let me ask you a question. How much do you think that the blood from your fucking head was splattered across the wall? Let me ask you that. You gotta be talking about details. No. But let me ask you, do you think that your head's gonna explode like a fucking watermelon? Or do you think it's just gonna ooze out the back of your fucking neck? Let me ask you a question. No. But you gotta be asking questions about gay sex so graphic. You want to be graphic? Let's be graphic. You want to be graphic? Let's be graphic. Let's be graphic, right? But you don't want to hear it.
I didn't ask you a question, Adams. I'm telling you, everybody who's a homosexual has to lube their asshole. Unless they've had, like, multiple experiences.
And everybody that gets a bullet to the fucking forehead does not have to lube up their said forehead, right? So at the end of the day, if you want to be graphic, we can be graphic all motherfucking day long. All fucking day long. And you sound like the man who's overdue for a bullet through your fucking skull.
This guy, and bullets through the skull.
What's up with this guy? This guy got so angry.
Yeah, he is very angry.
And yo, are you from Yorba Linda? You sound just like my real estate agent.
Miguel, you know we're discovering the amount about how to take it up the ass, Miguel. More than a normal person should know.
Because I've argued on why sodomy and homosexuality are harmful. So I know what it does to your butt muscle, that asshole muscle, that splinter. I know what it does. So you know,
what does it mean when you bring it up a lot?
I do.
I hear that it means that you're on the down low when you bring that up.
I have
like a signal to other gay guys.
Norm, because I know you're an idiot, but when we go and we propagate our values, you need to be able to support these values. You need to be able to make a case for them. You can't just say homosexuality is wrong, and then what? You gotta explain to you why it's wrong.
Why do you know so many details about it? Like how to put the
homosexuality in their culture was pushed by the Jews in Hollywood.
He's Muslim. That's on brand for them. That's on brand for them.
Jews really put gays.
Is this how you signal other people that this is what they do?
Dude, this guy sounds just like my real estate agent. It's crazy.
I mean, this is a knowledge match, Norm. Jews supported a lot of the heathenism happening in the 20s and the 30s in Europe.
Yeah, and today.
Oh, that heathenism's not happening at Bachabazi?
They brought it to America. They want to.
Oh, so the Jews are responsible for Bachabazi now? You hear that, Norm?
What is Bachabazi?
Oh, all of a sudden they don't know what Bachabazi is.
Yeah, what does that have to do with it?
That Afghani and homosexual stuff.
Oh, no. It's all through Islamic countries. It's not just Afghanistan. It's all through Islam. Y'all like little boys. Y'all like little boys. That's why you're so versed in homosexuality. See, how many little boys have you assaulted? Exactly, you stuttering and shit. Exactly, stuttering and shit. No, you the one though. Who's ghetto?
I swear, you're ghetto. You sound ghetto as fuck.
Oh, now I'm ghetto.
You sound ghetto.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Bullet and splatter and all that. Why are you acting like you're fucking part of a gang or something? Like, bro, you're not.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's low.
Why are you acting like you're part of a gang, bro? You're not. Oh, why are you acting like you're part of a gang, bro? You're not. You fucking weak ass bitch. You're a bunch of weak ass pencil neck ass bitches. Both of you. Both of you are a bunch of ankle grabbers. Both of you are a bunch of ain't nobody threatening you. Ain't nobody threatening you. Ain't nobody threatening you. Did you threaten me with your penis? Did you threaten me with your penis? No, listen. Did you threaten me with your penis? Okay, so I didn't threaten you with a gun. I did not threaten you with a gun. There you go.
I'm promoting the same culture that's portrayed by Jews in Hollywood. They're making you seem ghetto, loud, and angry, and you're doing that same shit online. It's sad.
Oh, you're half black, half native? You're half black and native? Oh.
No, he's just like, he's being
not even native.
Low class. We don't do that in America. No ghetto, low class shit.
Yeah, and I bet you Israel's gonna blow the head off of your fucking distant cousins. So keep worrying about me being native. At the end of the day, you don't see anybody in my family tree trying to find my iPhone for any of their body parts. Find my iPhone for your body parts. Why don't you, if you really want to help those Palestinians, why don't you get them air tags to attach to their limbs, right? Why don't you get them air tags to attach to their knuckles, their knees, hands, shoulders, knees, and toes. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
He's so triggered, dude.
Are you poor?
This is like ghetto and gay.
This is like, dude, the Jews literally claim.
Yes, no, I'm the brokest person on the Norm has seen the overpass. I live in a tent. There you go. There you go. There you go. Yes, I'm so ghetto. I'm so ghetto. I'm so ghetto. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're so ghetto. You lost an argument about war, so I'm gonna be like faggot ass Andy Cohen sitting on the couch at the White House. I'm gonna call you ghetto. I'm gonna call you ghetto, and guess what? I'm gonna take my hoop earrings out and pull hair next. Exactly. Y'all a bunch of bitches. Y'all a bunch of bitch ass men. Right? Because y'all a bunch of bitch ass men. Y'all are a bunch of bitches. Because that white woman took them hoop earrings out before I blew her back out. So again, right. I just had hoop earrings on my night. When was the last time you had hoop earrings on your nightstand? When was the last time you had hoop earrings on your nightstand? Because you don't get no bitches. Because you don't get no bitches. You don't get no, listen, because when I'm pulling that weave out, ain't nobody trying to whack her eardrums out. So again, at the end of the day, none of y'all get bitches. Y'all are a bunch of incels. Norm is actually married. Look, shout out to Norm. Norm is married. So again, y'all are a bunch of incels sucking each other's off, getting your nut off, complaining about Jewish people. Y'all a bunch of fucking losers. Y'all are a bunch of fucking losers.
No problem. But ask Norm if he's married. Ask him.
He is married.
No, he's not. He's not married. But it's okay.
Yeah, Norm is married, and guess what, Norm? Norm, you did a good job. Your wife is fine. Norm. So at the end of the day, these fucking incels slobbering down petting zoo animals' taint can't relate. He is married. He just told you he's married. Y'all, listen, okay, well, pull the camera balls out your ear and listen to the man telling you that he's married.
Norm, are you married?
I'm gay like you.
Man, Norm, are you married?
Ask you a question. 100% I have a wife.
Thank you.
I would like to ask.
How long you been married, Norm? I suspect longer than some of these people on this stage have been alive.
You're just proving that you're a liar right now.
Thank you, Norm. Thank you.
Norm is straight, though. You're not straight, though.
Norm literally was saying he has a girlfriend. Literally
You
has.
sound like a homosexual.
Now you want to say you have.
Oh, so now you call Norm a homosexual. This is crazy.
No, just you.
Y'all are a bunch of failed men. Y'all are a bunch of failed men. Y'all should just become trans women. Y'all should literally just become trans women.
He's divorced, bro. He doesn't have no wife.
A lot of people have wives.
Yes, he claims to have a girlfriend, but that's just.
You can have a wife and a girlfriend.
Oh, really? And follow the Torah at the same time?
Wow, that's a
I got a
different
title.
Okay. But Norm claims to be a
Wait, who is this motherfucker in the chat saying send me to Iran? Listen, Iran should have been bombed Hiroshima style decades ago. Iran should have been bombed Hiroshima style. Bring back Nagasaki. Thank you. Bring back Nagasaki. Okay? Bring back Nagasaki. Wipe them motherfuckers out. Wipe them out.
People look at you and probably think is like, oh, is this guy Indian? Like,
no, people look at me and say money. Okay? At the end of the day, thank you. They say money.
They probably think you're Indian.
You sound like New Money in Ghetto.
New Money? What are you talking about? A lot of the colonial shit that you guys are arguing about, I benefited off of. So again, at the end of the day, I'm one of the very few people that can actually claim generational wealth on this fucking app. So at the end of the day, you don't know who the fuck you're talking to. I do this on my free time. I don't sit here in the middle of a workday like you monkeys. I don't sit here in the middle of the workday like you monkeys complaining about Jewish people. You're a bunch of fucking losers.
How's that cognitive dissonance work, Adam? Like,
So El Normo, when do I get on this app? Do I not get on this app early in the morning on my commute and at night? Okay? I don't sit. Thank you. So again, these jobless ass, unemployed ass monkeys don't fucking work, yet they have the complaints about Jewish people all fucking day and night on Twitter. What are you talking about? Cynic? What are you talking about? You're delusional.
Why is she so angry?
No, I'm not. Not at all.
I'm good.
You're always on that.
Is this a gay guy or a female? I still can't tell, bro.
Oh, Cynic, you're on X?
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I'm on X.
Oh, okay.
He's all calm now. He's like, yeah, you're on X, alright.
Wait, you think that was validation? You think that was validation? I have family members with 70 million followers on fucking X. 70 million. Thank you. They're employed people, not a bunch of fucking social audio cloud chasing monkeys that actually have jobs. You guys are a bunch of losers on the fucking internet. You're a bunch of losers on the fucking internet. You're a loser. You're a loser. You get no bitches. You're a bunch of losers. You're all broke. Yeah, leave. Leave, coward. Leave, coward. Go leave, coward. Go tuck your tail behind your legs. Go walk the yellow brick road to your tranny heels. You are a fucking coward. You're a coward. Leave. Leave. You're not pulling up to Inglewood. You're not pulling up to Inglewood. You're not pulling up to Inglewood. So again, you're not pulling up to Inglewood. I have property in Inglewood. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, why are you acting like
What the fuck are you talking about?
Why would I pull up on your property, bro?
What the fuck are you? You want to do an away game or you want to do a home game? So again, come and pull up. Pull the fuck up, Sig. If you about that life, pull up. Pull up.
That's not how
Pull up, Sig. No, it is real life. 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 I put motherfuckers in the hospital, Sig. You better check my fucking record. So again, at the end of the day, I will be proud to admit I've been locked up for knocking a motherfucker out. So again, at the end of the day, Cynic, hey, ain't nothing but space and opportunity, Cynic. Ain't nothing but space and opportunity, Cynic. Ain't nothing but space and opportunity, Cynic.
A black man, bro. That's the hardest thing you ever fought.
And yeah, he's trying to get
a black guy
house
pounding those
right now. He's
cheeks.
like, come to my house right now. I think he likes
Come to
it.
my house. Like, dude,
though, bro.
have you never been? Like, if you want to call out someone, you pick a parking lot, you pick a public, but this guy, bro.
That's wild. He's like, come to my house. I'll be inside. I'll be inside waiting for you. Yeah. He said we don't get bitches.
I'll be outside on the bed.
Why is a gay guy telling me I don't get bitches? That makes me feel a kind of way.
Yeah. Even if all those things actually apply to Adams and we were losers and all that, at least we're not.
Because you are. You're not, but you are. You're all a bunch of scary ass faggots complaining about Jews instead of being men and going to work every day. Right. Y'all sit up on this app complaining about Jews instead of going to work. Right. Y'all a bunch of sissies. So again, I'm gonna go put in a round 2 to this fine ass white bitch that's actually refusing to leave my lobby. So it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Y'all still sit here and complain about Jews.
That white girl just waiting for you while you're talking shit on Clubhouse. Yep.
Did you see? He really believes he's straight, or at least like he's telling people this as a serious thing.
Dude, you can't be
to go clap those cheeks.
You can't be a homosexual and claim to be a far right. I mean, he has to. I know he's still a homosexual, but he.
So sad, dude. I feel really bad for him now. That's fucking sad. He has to, like, he's gay and he hates it, but he pretends that he's straight.
But that's why people follow him. He thinks people follow him because, like, people care about what he says. No, he's like a walking, talking contradiction.
Just a crash out.
Yeah, he's just a crash out. Yep.
He said he's setting something up in Inglewood.
Yo.
That's like, Southside LA or something, like.
Yeah, that's nuts. I don't know, man. The gays are out of control. Norm, get your people all in my head.
I wonder what the white woman was thinking as she was there hearing all this stuff.
He's like, do you need another Viagra? Why is it not working?
You have to be white, like, it's very
He needs some validation of some
This guy wants to talk about casualties when he's claiming to be Native American. You really want to do the comparison of casualties? Like,
oh, Jesus.
While a Euro Jew is on stage, you really want to do this? A lot of people calling the kettle black on her. That's crazy.
Rejection, man. Unfortunately. I just went off on Black Rabbi, too. Because he claimed that Muslims weren't spiritual or didn't have a close... And I'm like, dude...
Yeah, the
You're
Jews have
talking
them
about
too.
like you're projecting. Like, what's wrong? Like, why are you mad that you haven't been able to get Jews excited about Judaism in any kind of way? And you know, you just project this shit on us. I think makes them very angry when they see Muslims who are religious or Christians who are religious.
How can a Jew even say this? 50% of American Jews are atheists.
Bro, they marry
50%, bro.
They don't even marry Jewish women for the most part.
By the
Jews.
third generation, their lineage doesn't even know if they're Jewish or not. They just they forget that they're even Jewish.
Yeah, it's a problem. I don't know. I remember some Jews were saying it's a bigger problem than the Holocaust. They say it's like a worse thing.
It is.
It's gonna take their people out pretty much. Just marrying out.
Well, they don't want to be a minority. They want to be a majority. They're trying to compete with us.
Yeah.
You can't compete with 400 million while you're like 16 million Israel, and even if you want to like double that and say like around 30, I don't know, like 16 million worldwide, right? Yeah.
They only have 6 or 7 million in Israel. They don't even have that many.
Yeah.
Some people say
they lie about those numbers, but I don't know.
And I believe that the worldwide number is probably a little deflated. It's probably more
That's
than
what
they
I'm
say.
thinking too.
Yeah. But it doesn't matter, because most of those people probably don't even call themselves Jewish either.
Like I said, people don't look at our history. Like, you don't think we face greater odds than some Zionists? You think we're afraid of some Zionist Jews? Where we know if we meet you on a battlefield, we'd clap you when the odds are fair. Not even if we're at a disadvantage. And we'll defeat the shit out of you. If it wasn't for fighter jets, you wouldn't exist right now.
100%.
And don't worry about it. Like, we got time. Time's on our side, man. We're good, man.
Hamas almost took them out on October 7th. That was an eye-opener, dude.
If Egypt would have hopped in with Hamas and Hezbollah, if Hezbollah alone would have actually engaged on the first day on October 7th, they're probably no Israel right now.
Even the Israeli military, they said that if Hezbollah invaded, or if they attacked Hezbollah and Hezbollah invaded on October 7th, they would have reached Haifa on that day.
That's the report I'm referencing, yeah?
Yeah, man. It's the glass house kind of was shattered.
They're literally a fucking Air Force. That's all they are. They don't know how to fight. They just bomb everything. Bomb, 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 bomb. That's why they're terrified about Syria. They're like, shit. This guy wants to brag. Assad's fall was not in your interest. It was actually the worst outcome possible. You're literally, Erdogan was threatening you in early 2024. He was saying, we're gonna Armenia your asses. Like, literally. We're gonna, you guys should learn what happened about Nagorno-Karabakh. Like, we can do that to you. That was Erdogan. Erdogan said to Israel, you guys wouldn't take 3 days. 3 days we would dispatch you, like we would get rid of you all. Israel is literally just a fleet of F-35s and F-16s, that's it, and F-15s, that's it. Hamas took care of your tanks with homemade fucking tandem rockets, RPGs.
Alright, well, I think I'm going to end the room. If you guys want to continue, I guess you can create another room. Thanks for the conversation.
Euro, why are you acting, you're closing the room like it's your room, man?
No, he just wasn't doing nothing.
Let him be.
I mean, okay, fine. You don't have to act like declare yourself and just you leave. Someone automatically becomes a mod, and that's it.
Well, it depends. If I end the room, then no one becomes a mod. But you can start another room.
Why do you need to end the room?
Because I don't have anybody in here that I know that I can put in as a mod.
Just leave and someone will automatically become a mod.
No, well, I have a certain responsibility.
What do you think? What is the worst that could happen? I'm confused. Why do people do this on this app? Like, I genuinely don't understand.
Stop trolling heroes.
No. I'm thinking there must be a reason because people do this and they're like, I can't leave the room. Like, well, what do you think people can do
request of what was already done in this room, was it?
You're like just a booty clapper.
But Cynic, why are you being so aggressive when you don't?
David, with all due respect, like I don't really, you know.
Yeah, but why are you being
With
so
all due
aggressive?
respect, like I'm just saying.
Everyone's chill, but like you're being so aggressive for no reason. Like why?
You're just saying with all due respect.
I'm hearing you being aggressive. Just a little.
No, you're just being sensitive, David. But with all due respect, like I'm just talking.
Well, yeah, I'm sensitive because the world is sensitive. Like you need to be respectful of other people.
The world is sensitive. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm just working on my.
There's nothing wrong with being sensitive. Stop being
just a little bit
judgmental.
Exactly.
I'm just exhausted. David, you get it, right? I'm just exhausted working on my PhD in math. Like I'm just.
Are you really getting a
It's
PhD in
not
math?
math, it's mathematics. Just so you know.
It's mathematics. Thank you, I got it.
Are you really doing a PhD?
I already have it, but thank you.
If David can do a PhD in math, anybody can do it.
You don't do a PhD. It's not funny. It's not funny.
Stop it, Mikhail. We love you.
Bring Titch up.
Anybody can do it.
Favorite rap. Are you done? Are you gonna end it? Yeah, I'm wrapping up. Have a good night, dude.
Thank you for being so respectful and wrapping up. Thank you.
I'm gonna wrap up.
And a falafel wrap.
Make sure to
hate him because I thought that he was acting as an ultra-crepidarian. He was talking about matters that are not directly relevant to him, like philosophy. But because of the pushback and because of the huge population of people who reject evolution, Muslims and Christians, most of them.
place you live into the home you love with Bob's Discount Furniture. When you shop at Bob's, you never have to sacrifice on style or settle for phony sales. You get the lowest price every day on family-proof sofas, beautiful bedrooms, delightful dining sets, plush mattresses, and trendy decor with flexible financing options to fit your budget. So stop in and start to build your dream home at Bob's Discount Furniture, the fastest growing furniture store in the country.
stop this war now because he cannot let his own people to see why he did not stop the war when he could. So it's like in chess, it's like every move you do is a wrong move now. So he is in a very, very bad position. The only solution to this problem is just to make this war endless. So nobody could see why Zelensky is a criminal. Well, thank you. I see this as спасибо. So let me say this. Zelensky was told to leave the White House. He left the White House. He went to England. And he got $3.4 billion in English. You know, how the fuck did the English, with their economy in the tank, afford another $3.4 billion? That's bizarre to me.
Well, that's sort of the old paradigm which says that Russia's the bad guy and everybody else is the good guy, and it doesn't matter how much money we spend because we'll just borrow it and we'll balance the budget some other day. It's like kicking the can down the road and pushing the problem off into the future. And it's interesting to me that this administration is saying, you know what, there's a lot of money that we're wasting. We don't need the money here. And we're going to let the government look at this more like a business and look for ways in which we're wasting money. I'm shocked that people are looking askance at that.
Well, no, let me say this before we continue this conversation. Before Russia invaded Ukraine, the UN came out with a report, most corrupt countries in the world, most corrupt governments in the world. I believe Ukraine was like number 3, right? That's one thing. And I find it interesting that Trump is calling Zelensky a dictator. Now, we all know Trump says crazy, off-the-cuff shit, but I think he believes that Zelensky should be power. He's a dictator. And I believe he got set up with a human. Let me hold on 1 second. Let me just say hello to some people. We got the world famous Amanda Fetch in the house. We should Harvey Bradford, we got Julia. Opie's here, Redford. How you doing? Dr. Adams in the house. Veronica, Donnie. Donnie, I did what you wrote in the chat, by the way. I think what Zelensky did was extremely disrespectful to the Oval Office and to the president. It showed the arrogance of Zelensky. And I think America's just tired of kowtowing to this guy. $350 billion has been sent to Ukraine, and I believe at least 10% of that is unaccounted for. Where the fuck is the money? If we can see it's at the Malone, what's up? Good morning, Malone. Double agent. Sorry, let me get some mic. I'm doing well. You and your food and coffee picture. I'm doing great myself. I'm very well. I mean, my last couple days are about. Oh yeah? Right. Enjoy Bali. Oh, good morning, bro. I'm doing fantastic, man. So what do you think about the conversation? You want to chime in? Yeah, I mean, like, who turns up, asks for money, and doesn't wear a suit? Who does that? What type of business deal are you trying to achieve here? You don't turn up in a suit. You're going to be a laughing stock. You know? I don't know, and as for the English, the British, palming out money they just don't have, I don't know. It all seems very sort of like, well, we'll be your friend, and Trump can make a mockery of himself. But America first, you know what I mean? America first, absolutely. I think Trump did the right thing. And I think Trump knows that Zelensky can't win this war. And he certainly knows that he doesn't want to go to war with Putin. He doesn't want to go to war with Russia. He doesn't want to see a third world war. So yeah, he's got Zelensky on his arm like a puppet. Check my PTR. I agree with that. Guys, I'm gonna go popcorn style. If you want to speak, just grab the mic. Yeah, Jay, I gotta go. It was really good being in your room, and Norm's good seeing you. Everybody really enjoyed it. Good moderating as usual, Jay. Thank you. Thank you, Steve. Man, I always appreciate when you come into my spaces. I'm happy to see that you're here and you're healthy. Odin?
Yeah, actually about the meeting in the Oval Office, maybe the goal was to make Zelensky look like a puppet, but it didn't turn out, it didn't work. because Zelensky showed his, I don't know, his bad mood, maybe. So anyway, it's like, and it was a disaster, like, it was both for the U.S. and for Ukraine too, like, it didn't change anything, like, they didn't come to any solution, and Zelensky just left and went to Europe, and as you said, like, got cashed in Europe, in Britain, like, and maybe also in other European countries. So basically, like, we just see that the U.S. is out of this conflict, and maybe not entirely because, like, Biden made some, actions before Trump came into office. But anyways, like, the U.S. is now out of the conflict. I guess so. I'm not sure about it. And the goal maybe is to make Europe pay more, as Trump was saying that all the time. That Europe is not paying the bills. So probably it was done to make Europe pay more.
Yeah, I mean, the conversation was actually going quite well, JP. I don't know if you watched the whole conversation, but there was an hour of I would say, pretty decent conversation. And then it all went sour when Zelensky started questioning diplomacy. And I think J.D. Vance got a little bit uppity about the idea of diplomacy and just the lack of respect that he was kind of showing. It was almost like this guy was punching around, thinking that he's had so much success everywhere else he's gone, that to sort of move into the Oval Office and sort of stand his ground as if to think he's going to walk out of it with everything that he expects from America, he called it wrong. He didn't know, he didn't read the room properly. He didn't know who he was dealing with.
Well,
and I don't know whether.
Don't even get up, man. Let me just say this.
Yeah.
Donald Trump, and I don't give a fuck what side of the aisle people are on, left, right, middle, I don't care. Donald Trump's the one that got all these hostages released in Gaza. He sent his people over there before he came into office, and they got them out. And I think Donald Trump has stated he's pro-Israel, which means I'm pro-Donald Trump. I believe he's going to get peace over there, and he's going to help eliminate Hamas. What do you think?
Okay, so shifting the conversation to that, I totally agree with you. I'm 100% on your page with respect to Donald Trump and pushing the hostage situation. But I will say this. I will say that before Donald Trump's plans go into action in terms of cleaning up Gaza, Israel has to do what it has to do to get as many hostages out right now. Once that's done, right, then the green light is open for anything and everything. And I think that's what we have to wait for. We've got a few more weeks of this. In fact, Israel asked for an extension. In fact, Israel did the right thing. They asked for an extension to the ceasefire, and they've shown again that Hamas has just decided to reject it, like they reject everything else. And now this is effectively the green light for 400,000 soldiers to be called up. Let's go in and annihilate, that place. Get everybody out of there. That's really what they have to do.
You know what? They do have to clean it up. And the title is, what does it mean to be politically correct? And for me, politically correct is just doing the right thing. You're allowed to have your opinion, right? Everybody has an opinion. It's like assholes. Everybody has one. But as soon as Trump said that America was going to take over that area, oh my God, bro. The left was running around like the hair was on fire. He's going to put the Trump Plaza there, and he's going to make beach resorts. Look what's going on there now. It's fucking rubble. Who gives a fuck? End the conflict, get the hostages out, and rebuild it. Now, one problem I have with what Trump has said, I don't want American troops over there, but I don't know how else we do it and secure that area and rebuild Gaza without American troops. Edmund, good morning.
Hey, good morning. You kind of moved to Gaza and Israel, but going back to, what Trump did.
Wait, Edmund, let me just say this to you. You don't have to mute up. I've been enjoying our conversations lately. Please don't become batshit crazy. Thank you.
Yeah, it's too early in the morning for that. The point is, I get the feeling that, Zelensky is not liked. I mean, did you like his personality on display? I didn't like it. His communication is terrible. His public speaking capabilities are terrible. he really effed up. He needed to go in there, be humble, and shut his mouth, and he didn't do that. Well, whether that was his strategy or it was Trump's strategy, it's irrelevant. He failed from a communications perspective as a leader of his country. He effed up big time.
Oh, you can go ahead for me. You go ahead.
Tell you. Yeah, I don't know if you know Zelensky and Ukrainians as we do here in Russia, but it may be shocking. It may look like a news for you, but here in Russia we always knew that they have this, ungrateful gypsy mentality of them. If you remember, I don't know if you remember or not, when in the beginning of the war, when Musk said like in 2022, I believe he said like this war must be stopped because it is meaningless killing of people. And at that time, Ukrainians come to him and to his Twitter post, and like they were saying that you're fucking Russian asset, you're Putin's whore, and all that. And when he said like the Crimea is historically belongs to Russia, you cannot imagine how the top tier Ukrainian politics came to his Twitter account and they were saying, your job is just to shut the fuck up and give us Starlinks. It was in the beginning of the war. Like, it is not as Zelensky suddenly became this ungrateful gypsy kind of bastard. It's been like this all the time, this whole time. Not only Zelensky, most of the Ukrainians, this was one of the main reasons.
Eva, let me ask you a question. You stated that you're Russian. Now you don't speak for all Russians, but what's the feeling with Russians as far as this war? Forget Zelensky. Do they want the war to end, or they want it to continue?
Of course, they want the war to end. Of course, they didn't want this war to start in the first place. But I'm really happy. That the people understand that this war is not just because Putin wants some more land or more resources. Here in Russia, everybody understands that this is kind of, when you pull off the string enough, so either it breaks, either it gonna push back and hurt somebody. So all this NATO stuff, NATO expanding stuff, and it's all so obvious here for Russian people that the war is totally, totally proven. I don't know how to say that, but yeah, of course, everybody wants this war to stop, but everybody wants a peace for Russia. Everybody wants that the whole warmonger democracy party guys, I don't know, I'm not telling about America, but it was democracy party's project to destabilize the region, to make this wars, Georgia war. Of course it was democracy guys project that they provoked Russia to attack. Like, it was not Russia who attacked first Georgia, it was Georgia who attacked first Russia. Yeah, it was Georgia, Ukraine, Syria. All of these places has been provoked by Democrats. And this war needs to be ended, of course. But this war needs to bring peace to the region. This is the thing.
Thank you, Spasibo. So I just did an article to the top. I don't know if you guys heard this. Elon Musk appears to back the U.S. withdrawing from NATO and the UN. The UN, I agree with. It's a fucking paper tiger. It's a waste of time. And it's an anti-Semitic organization. As far as NATO, I'm not sure. Can you guys see Donald Trump pulling us out of NATO? Norm?
Yeah, I see. Why not? Like, why does the U.S. need NATO actually? It's all the other member states that needs the U.S. within NATO. I think it's obvious. So, and referring back to what I don't know what his name is, Igor, right? Like, he said like some like good stuff, let's say, because the West broke status quo with Russia. Like, there was this, agreement, let's say, not expanding NATO to the east and including Ukraine and other states. but Ukraine is a big, huge state with huge population, and now we see the consequences of the this policy of the West, the former politicians, let's say, who made this huge mess, and now current politicians have to change the situation. So basically, yeah, I agree with the previous speaker.
Thank you. Now, hold on, Johnny, hold on. Odin, where are you calling from? Odin?
I'm from the Netherlands.
Okay, thank you, sir. Johnny, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to add something to the Russian guy that has said. I want to tell this, that we are in this situation right now, speaking about the war in Ukraine, because of Obama. We have to remember this, because Obama started the coup in Ukraine in 2014. And also, Europe is fucked up.
Clinton, not Obama. Clinton was the one who started this.
Yeah, but it was Obama administration. Obama was the president.
But Clinton was moving the red lines closer and closer with NATO to Russia. Clinton was throwing out the deals that they'd already signed up, and it was Clinton who was the one who started this mess.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about.
He wanted to stretch towards Russia with NATO. I mean, if it was
I know, but I'm talking about.
Guys, hold on. I'm gonna let Johnny land, and then I'll come to you, and then I'll go to Igor. Get Johnny.
Yeah, okay. I want to tell something. Yeah, it's okay, Pomalu, but it was Obama administration, okay? So I'm talking about Obama because he's the boss. He was the boss, actually. And he did all this mess in Ukraine. And we are now talking about this because of his mess. He started the coup there. And I want to add something also, that here in Europe, in the last 10 years, we have been flooded with immigrants from Africa and the Middle East. Also because of Obama, we are paying the consequences of 10 years ago of that administration. And now, if you visit Europe, for example, if you go to Paris, it looks like Islamabad, okay? We have a huge problem of Islam right now, of immigrants right now, all because of Obama and Clinton. I don't forget this, and you should either.
Look, the thing is, back in the 90s, Clinton made a pivotal decision to expand NATO eastward. And he basically incorporated that Warsaw Pact, all of those countries into that alliance. And he tried to promote stability and democracy in a post-Cold War Europe. However, this is the problem of where the tension began with Russia, which perceived NATO's enlargement as a strategic threat. So there you've got Russia sitting there, looking at NATO, going, hold on a second, what are these guys doing? Why are they expanding their military administration, championed by our friend Clinton at that time, and then trying to make out if they want peace? This is kind of erasing all those Cold War divisions. So I think Russia's opposition to that is, I mean, you could have certainly have seen it when Boris Yeltsin expressed a very, very big objection to NATO's eastward expansion. And that was actually a full violation of any assurances that could stabilize the region. So that's why we have this long-term implication today. That's the problem. So, so anyway.
Thank you. I'm going to do a quick release. This is Healthy Debates. What does it mean to be politically correct? We've got some MVP VIPs in the room right now. We got Aya, we got Kelly, we got Roya, we got Rita, we got Mike Brutus. Mike, I like the beard, dude. Looks good. Tiffany, Richard, Jacob, Glennis. Guys, if you want to come up, just raise your hand. We're having a respectful conversation. I don't know if it's politically correct because I don't even know what the fuck that means. Edmund, go ahead.
Yeah, politically correct really implies politically incorrect, or politically incorrect really implies politically correct. And we all know that's the truth. And in the now, right now, with Trump in office, all these issues that we're talking about, whether it was Obama or it was Clinton or it was Bush, etc., they're all being reconciled in the now. And Trump is the man to do that. And I think that Zelensky Oval Office meeting was his, shakedown. It was really like a clubhouse room. It was like listening to a very dysfunctional clubhouse room, and you're not participating and you're very angry and they're talking about such an important issue, which is World War III. It was very scary and shocking because you were watching in real time a world leader fighting Russia, and we're backing it. It was very scary, I think, for the listeners to hear the disagreement and the friction. And so I just think we are in good times now. Thank God Trump won, because if Kamala won, we would be waging World War III against Russia. They want Russia to fall. They want regime change. And that type of attitude has to change in America. It is changing. We are no longer engaged in this eternal struggle with Russia post World War II. I'm just saying, I think it's peaceful and great times ahead. The malevolent actor in the future might not be America. It could be UK. It could be France. You don't know who's going to pull the rug in the future, but hopefully it's not America.
And let me say this, because we have some libtards in here, and I respect some of these libtards who sit there and cry and complain. Trump is friends with Putin. Trump is friends with the leader of North Korea. Well, my thing is this. Don't we want to have a leader that has dialogue with the enemy? Or would we rather go back to Biden, who shits his pants and smells little girls' hair? Which leader would we rather have? This dude's engaged. That's just my opinion. Marshall, you pinned the link in the chat. Oh, wait, hold on, Marshall. We got one of the MVPs up here. Mike Brutus, what's up, bro? I like the beard.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna flip over to Encyclopedia Britannica here. Can you still hear me? So,
yes, sir. Good.
All right, because I know everyone's gonna ask for a source. Political correctness was invented by Marxist-Leninists. Okay, so Encyclopedia Britannica, if you look it up, second paragraph down after some throat clearing, it says, the term first appeared in Marxist-Leninist vocabulary following the Russian Revolution of 1917. At the time, it was used to describe adherence to the policies and principles of the Communist Party of the Soviet Union. It then goes on to say a bunch of left-wing shit, saying, oh no, it changed, and it doesn't mean that, but that's exactly what it is. It's a verbal trick created by Marxist-Leninists to censor their opponents and put everyone in line to be working towards the Fuhrer, just like the Nazi socialists. Because all socialists are the same.
Was that an actual contribution?
I like this contribution. On stage. Mike, let me ask you a question.
Was that an actual
contribution? Do you think
contribution?
that was a setup the other day? With
Zelensky
Zelensky? Yeah.
No, I think Zelensky, the only thing I can think is that he kind of has, how do you put it, like he's captured by his own image, right? Like he has become world renowned for being this defiant little guy that, stands up to bullies or whatever, his media image is. And I think he's been smelling his own farts, and he's become a caricature of himself, and that this explains exactly his reaction. He when you receive so much positive reinforcement for a behavior, it's like guys who've been to prison for a long time. When they get out, they still wear their shower shoes around the house and meticulously clean, keep their dwelling pin clean, and make weird foods out of like fucking ramen and Bic lighters and shit. So Zelensky has the same thing. He's a victim of his own caricature of himself. And frankly, the thing that I haven't heard discussed, Jay, I think you probably agree with this. As a Queens guy, Donald Trump, I feel like I know what's going on in his head, what he wants to say to him, and the amount of restraint that Donald Trump showed is fucking amazing. Trump often calls people a dog, but in the neighborhood, calling someone a rat is like the worst thing ever. And I just get the sense Donald Trump wanted to tell him, listen here, you fucking little rat, you sniveling little rat. You've been on a world tour, banging your little tin cup on the pavement, begging for change, and you have the balls to come into the White House of the United States of America and tell the commander-in-chief of the greatest country, the greatest military force, that we're gonna feel pain. How fucking dare you, you shit about the guy who threw in the jab about the suit. That is the most appropriate thing that absolutely needed to be said. This little rat went to the reopening of Notre Dame dressed like he was going to a fucking football match. He's a little scumbag.
And he wanted to face
Well, let me say this, Mike. As soon as he was escorted out of the White House, he went to England and they decided to give him $3.4 billion. Like it was nothing. Because their economy is thriving. Makes no sense to me. You know, maybe we should have Elon do a check on where that money to Ukraine went.
JB, that money in the UK goes to BEA Systems, to L2. It goes to their defense manufacturers.
Okay, that's fine. But their economy's in the... Hold on. Their economy's in the toilet, and I don't think they can afford to throw around $3.4 billion.
Yeah, but charitable contributions mean that the country pays less tax, Joby. Come on, haven't you worked that one out yet?
Not yet. Igor, go ahead, Igor.
I just wanted to say that Trump grabbed Zelensky by his pussy. That's all I want to say.
Yes, my PTR, that's exactly where he's grabbing him.
All right, hold on. I want to welcome John to the stage. John, how you doing?
Doing great, man. How you doing? Appreciate that.
Any day I wake up is a great day for me. Mike is yours, sir.
Yeah. I'd really like the conversation, and I just think that one of the things that's going on is, like you guys were saying, to be a world leader, you have to be educated. I don't care if you're a gypsy guy or, you're this or that. You've got to be a good negotiator. You got to be diplomatic. You got to read the room like you guys were talking about. I mean, some of the other footage that I saw, the press was just this mass of almost yelling and hollering, for attention. And it was a chaotic environment, and it almost seemed like Zelensky was, had a couple of beers built or went to happy hour or something. It seemed a little strange, but kind of in jest. But put that to the side. I just think that here's a golden opportunity for this guy. He should have been well schooled, well prepared, know the talking points for the diplomacy. But to try and vet, just like JD said, which I really like, but to try and vet the whole, negotiated peace settlement in front of the news media was a tragic mistake. Did you guys see the mark? I'll go on mute after this.
No, John,
Sure. Go ahead.
Before you get, let me ask you a question. I didn't read up. You know who Lindsey Graham is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Lindsey Graham is a senator. He's also as close to Trump as you're going to get. From what I've read, Lindsey Graham told this guy, don't fall for the bait when you go out there, and he still did it.
Oh, well, that's a great point. So I don't think Zelensky knows the analogies. I don't think Zelensky's a fisherman. I don't think don't fall for the bait. And then when he said, you have no cards, he doesn't play poker. You know what I mean? This is exactly my point. He doesn't understand the colloquialisms and the secondary analogies or metaphors for what Trump was talking about. And the stronger and more stern that Trump got, which I thought was a very smart move in negotiation, you call out the weakness, the guy just imploded. And so, for what it's worth, I just want to put my 2 cents in, but I think all that's an interesting dynamic, but a failed dynamic on the half of Zelensky. He should have been better prepared, he should have been better dressed, and he should have been schooled on the first rule of negotiation, read the room, second, follow the leader, because he had no position, he has no leverage, and he really doesn't have much to negotiate with. I'll leave it there. Thanks, guys.
But see, to that point is that's my other opinion on why Zelensky acts. The Democrat leadership over the past several years, and I mean, we still see these losers in the chat. To this day, they love when people talk shit to their face, right? Obama, etc., running around the world giving apology tours, the land acknowledgements, all of this type of bullshit. The left in America loves having snotty fucking Europeans come and tell us how evil and shitty and stupid we are. They eat it up. They love the Greta Thunbergs of the world. They love the Zelenskys of the world.
Russians.
100%.
JB, if you could put me in the queue, I'd like to read what Robert F. Kennedy tweeted 22 hours ago.
Robert F. Kennedy, the health
Yeah.
lunatic?
Yep.
Be my guest. Go ahead.
He wrote, "This tweet risks being reported and restricted, but I see a necessity to say it out loud. Our real enemy isn't Russia or Ukraine. It's not even China. It's the ones who induced and tried to perpetuate wars so they can launder billions of our money into their own pockets. It's the ones who funded revolts and instability all over the world via USAID. It's the ones who have committed unspeakable crimes on children on an island and held themselves above the law. It's the ones who manipulate people with endless propaganda using our tax dollars. It's the ones who have sown so much division among our people. It's the ones who shot my dad, my uncle, and Donald Trump in the head. It's the ones who have poisoned our own people for years just so they can profit more. They're the same group of people, and we will not stop until we splinter them, the deep state, into 1,000 pieces and reclaim our country." Somebody made a comment, then his follow-up comment was, "If it hasn't been clear, they are Soros, Bill Gates, Schwab, BlackRock, big military, big pharma, the corrupt politicians like the Clintons, Biden, Chuck Schumer, Pelosi, Mitch McConnell, and Fauci, and more importantly, the unelected bureaucrats who effectively control and run the FBI, CIA, and DOJ against the people's will. The draining has just begun. But these agencies aren't loyal to their directors or our president. They answer to those puppeteers. We need good people to replace the rogue agents, and for years our government has been a puppet and co-conspirator. Doge has been a great help to the POTUS. EO's delivered, and I'm optimistic this time around."
Thank you, Edmund. I have zero issues with what Elon is doing. People are like, "Oh my God, he's gonna steal all our money." The richest guy on the planet needs your $20,000 as your 401k. Makes no sense. By the way, whoever's deleting the comments in the chat, please stop. I don't care what Joe B says. Just leave it alone. Thank you. You go ahead.
If you know this or no or don't, I don't know. Like the Ukraine always has been like this. I don't know if you remember or not, when the ambassador of Ukraine in Germany, he himself called Olaf Scholz. He called him what? Like he called him a sausage, like a fucking sausage. The Chancellor of Germany has been called a sausage by Ukrainian ambassador. It's not the first time when Ukraine shows signs of total lack of diplomacy. Ukraine never had any fucking diplomacy. They never did.